this thing on? Oh, maybe? Hello, hello? I think that's on. I hope so. I haven't actually started a stream directly before without doing the countdown, so hopefully this is working just fine. I'll just wait a couple seconds before doing anything else. Sorry I'm a little bit late here. I'm trying to figure this other stuff out. Bring that one up. Okay, that's good. That one over there. One over there. Nice. That there. Okay. Sorry, I was doing the last few little last minute things here. Then we'll be good to go. I just got home. Been running around a little bit. Hope everyone had a great weekend, though. I hear you, Luke. Yes, it's on. Hey, Deborah. Hey, Steven. How are you? Maple's here, too. How you doing, Maple? Yeah, again, a little bit later. I tried postponing the stream accordingly, but clearly it still wasn't enough, so. But, yeah, I just got home today, and then I drove another hour south to do some work for a few hours, and just came home now, so. Been all over the place, but I got some stuff this weekend to show off. Tiny little show and tell. You can kind of see by this giant box in front of me. Let me see if I can put the microscope away. And border. There we go. Oh, Notice is here too. How are you? Not a good weekend. Dead water heater. Everything wet. Oh man. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Did you sell a house today? It's being sold. Not because of me. Well, I'm sure I helped a little bit, but yeah, we'll see. Everything went well. It was a little bit of what do you call it? Helping out someone else in my brokerage, so. But hey, I'm always happy to help, even if it means driving 2 hours out of my way and spending 2 hours there. But anyway, I went to the coin show in Worcester, Mass. this weekend, or today, I should say. And I got some stuff. One of which is actually this pretty neat tin box I got here. It's all in German, made in Germany. This is as far as I can tell, it's a Nuremberg, kind of like a commemorative thing where they talk about, the Imperial Free City and stuff like that. The box was empty when I bought it. It's dinged up and all that, but it's pretty neat, and I got stuff in here. That's why I'm not flipping it over. It was I guess some guy at the right inside the door was liquidating his collection of coins and books and all sorts of stuff, and this big tin was in there. It's pretty big. I'm thinking it'd be a nice storage box for some stuff, so even if it is dinged up, it just adds character, right? And I got, you'll see, some things in here. There we go. And here's the inside lid. So I did translate this, because I can read some German, but not all of it. And basically it just talks about the Imperial Free City of Nuremberg, how it's an important trading city, a little bit of the history, stuff like that. I thought that was pretty neat on the inside here, but it's messy. It's been through some stuff, but I think it's pretty neat, and I got a deal on it, so. And as I walked around the rest of the coin show, I had something to put all my stuff in, so. Hey Matt, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, we're a little late tonight, but hey, we're here. But yeah, I got some stuff, so we'll just start picking from the top, I guess, and we'll show it off. This was a gift. This was not from the coin show, but it was from this weekend anyway. 1934 C $5 silver certificate. It's actually really nice too. Not perfect, but nice. And, you know, I think it's better than the one I bought, and, you know, a free gift is better than buying something, right? So we'll take that. Definitely put it in our book. The other one was, we actually talked about this one. We talked about the funny back on another stream. It's a 1934, and it's funny back because it's got this different design on it. And I guess the story was that when they made this, people kind of thought it, well, one, looked funny. They thought it was kind of a joke, and that's why they changed the design so soon after making this one. It's not perfect. It had some sticky stuff on it, I guess, that tore off, but most of the details there. And these things, the funny backs are, they're a lot more expensive than the normal silver certificates. You know, you can get normal silver certificates for like $2. This one though, these funny backs are more like, they're in the realm of $20 or so. So it's still not awful, but again, this was a gift, so I'll take it. I also got this silver proof set of quarters from 2005. A dealer there had these. And so these are the 90% silver quarters. We actually talked about these last stream as well, about potentially stacking these. They're in pretty good condition. There's one quarter I have a problem with. It's this California one. Or if you look closely, there's a smudge on it, and that's actually inside the package. That was from the minting facility, so somebody got their fingerprint on that one, unfortunately. But at the end of the day, there's 5 quarters here. I paid just under $30 for it, so I paid spot price silver for these. And that's really all I cared about. So, silver proof quarters. Speaking of proof quarters, they had a couple guys had bargain bins at the show. These are actually 50% off, so I paid $1 for these. It's the 1972 San Francisco proof quarter. They just look really, really nice. Definitely mint state. I got another one of them. Just, you know, for $1 a piece, why not? I might give one away. But one's for the collection, one's for other people. Another one here, 74S from some other guy's bin. This one I paid 50 cents for. Or, excuse me, not $4, $2. I thought that was $1. Another 50% off bin. This one might be a little bit cloudy. I haven't taken it out of the plastic to check, because I've been running around all day, but hey, for $2 for a proof quarter, whatever. I also picked these out just because I liked them. They're dirt cheap. It's a Queen Elizabeth, 2 shillings, 1954. A lot of people had foreign stuff they were selling for dirt cheap, so I picked them up. And then a 1940 large penny, Great Britain. I wanted a King George, so I got a King George. They're in pretty good condition for the collection, so. Then the exciting stuff. I forgot to take the price off that one, but I guess, well, it's fine because I didn't actually pay that. But first thing, these, I don't know a lot about these. This is a 1917 $1 United States note, red seal. And they called these the Sawhorse dollar because of the, was it Sawhorse or the Cross dollar, whichever one, because of the, you know, the X on the back. I just thought the design was really cool. I've seen these before. I didn't do a lot of research on them, but I thought I got a pretty good deal on it. What happened was the guy had this and one of these. This actually was the one. He had an $80 price tag on this, but he had these two together, and I bundled them for a better deal. So, but I didn't have any large notes until today, so I wanted to kick off that collection. So here we are. That's what we're doing. Speaking of the other ones, so these are the older silver certificates. These are large notes in comparison to this silver certificate that we know and love today. That's the difference in size there, if you couldn't tell. These are both 1923 series, but they have different, what do you call it, designations or whatnot. Just because the Register of the Treasury has two different signatures here, I could not read these names to save my life. I don't know them. I don't know the history there. I have to do that research. The Treasurer of the United States was the same for both of these, but the Register of the Treasury was different. So I guess there's like 5 total of these. We already have a good chunk of the collection. And something I just noticed about the top bond, which I think is really neat, is every other digit is a 4. 5, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 2, 4. Almost 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I thought that was pretty neat. So I picked these up. The back also, beautiful design. They're both in pretty okay shape for what I got them for, I think. And again, getting one of these was, and I guess I can just tell you, one of these was 60. The other was listed at 80, and I got it down to 60. So, or one was listed 65, I got it to 60. The other was listed at 80, I got it to 60. So, paid $60 a piece for them. Don't know if I got a deal on those or not, but I think they're in pretty good shape, and I kind of like the silver certificates, so I'm like, what the hell. Eventually they'll appreciate enough if you keep them nice. So, and if anyone wants to know, this was that show, the Auburn, Massachusetts one, in the Webster Elks Lodge. Right here, there's the address for it. These are the dates for their shows. They also have other shows in New England, Nashua, New Hampshire, and Devens, Mass. So if you're interested in any information on those, you're very welcome to take a picture of this or screenshot it, what have you. These are all the coin shows they're doing in the Northeast for 2025. And there's their extra information there, their promotions information. And then one of the dealers I really liked, I grabbed his card. So if any of you are around Whitensville, Massachusetts, Northbridge Coin and Gold, they had the best selection there by far. They were right in front of the door and had great deals on silver, notes, stuff like that, and it was all run by younger guys like me. So the next generation of numismatic stuff and bullion, and they were very knowledgeable, they're very, very kind, and had some great stuff, great collection. So if anyone's interested in those, feel free to pause the stream, take a screenshot, what have you, and take a look at that. For now, I'm going to put all this back in there, though, and we're going to get to work. So that was my weekend little spending spree that will put off my spending sprees for a while. But, yeah, I had a good time, and I think we did good work on the collection for the weekend. I think your bot blocked a link I want to share with Steven. Yeah, Nightbot doesn't allow a link. Hold on. I will see if I can re-allow it. Give me a second. Moderation. I thought she fixed it. It should be off. It already should be off. So if it's not working, then it's YouTube not letting you put it in there. Maybe it's a YouTube thing. Hold on. Let me see. Moderation. I could turn off moderation, see if that helps, and potentially get in trouble. If it's still not letting you, I don't have any settings blocking it. don't see a link or anything there, but and I'm not seeing it. You know, put any message out that I actually am blocking it. So I don't know, because yeah, I have the link thing turned off where you can send links from Nightbot. So. Yeah, you might have to email it, because Nightbot is working properly, and I did shut it off. So, no idea. Anyway, we gotta get to work with these nickels, so I'm gonna get into that. And I'm pretty tired, so we'll see if we're actually gonna do 2 boxes or it's just gonna be a 1 box kind of night. We'll see. We will at least hunt the first box, though. Hopefully there's something good in here. There are some older designs. This side of the box looks way better than this one. Already some collection enders. Got a Denver mint mark there. It's this one. I think there's a mint mark there. No, it's not. Well, it could still be a Philly. 2023. Yeah. We're just gonna start grabbing. Hoping for silver, hoping for buffaloes, hoping for V nickels, hoping for shield nickels. You know the deal. Hoping for everything. This one on the end is in 1948. We have another old ender on the other side, so let's see. Let me readjust this. Bring us down here. Get to it. And hopefully we'll walk away with some interesting stuff today. 48 Philly, right on the end. It's our first one. Not going to bother with the 76s and 01s anymore. We're past that point. Just slows us down. I'm not really counting them anymore anyway. It was fun while it lasted, but if we're going to go through a couple thousand more nickels this year, then I'm not really going to do it. 82, 2019, 79, 84. But of course we'll pick out any nice things, anything that we think should go in the collection. 64 Denvers. Buffalo silver, the lot, you know. These boxes are the ones I got this last week. I do have 2 boxes I got 2 weeks ago that I still haven't opened. Oh hey, there's a buffalo. Off to a good start, huh? It does not have a mint mark from here. Hold on, let's just pick to it. Should we date guess already? There's the buffalo right there. Let me just see. Might be able to make a game out of it. I think there's a date there. Just barely. Got a buffalo right there. Roll number 2. That's a good start. Good sign. We might give some stuff away for that. Let's see. Let's see. I'm in a giving mood. Also, I have to send the stuff out from last week tomorrow anyway because I did not have the plastics to put the bills in. I ordered them over the weekend. I just got them today, so I do have them, and I will be sending them out now. They are PCGS, not PCGS. They are what are they called? BCW? BCW, is it BCW? I think it's BCW grade, little plastic sleeves for them, so they're not going to damage the bills or anything like that if you decide to leave them in it. So I got a bunch because I needed some anyway, and that's what I'll be giving out the stuff with. So we'll go through a couple rolls and then we'll do a guessing game for it. Why not? I see another old one in here. Ooh, it's silver. Nice. I was gonna say, that color looks different. That's either a buffalo or that's silver. It was light for silver. Look at that. 2 rolls in a row. Maybe this is the Wonder Box. That would be nice. Philadelphia. 43. Do we have a 3/2? Oh, my microscope's gone. Hold on. 3/2 would be pretty cool, huh? Not seeing it there. I think it's 3/2, right? That's the error. I believe it's the 43 Phillies, but it's a little. The edge, you could tell from the edge that was something. It's not quite green yet, though. Good detail on it, though. Monticello's a little flat, but hey, silver's silver. Leave them this way. Our picks so far. You can tell that one right from the edge. Hopefully the rest of the box is like that. Yeah, so the enders looked pretty old, so that's a 60. That's a nice 63. That might be a proof. That looks really good. Nice square edge. That could be a proof. Kind of looks like one. I will investigate that. Put it up there. Those old proofs are tough. They're really tough. Before they started making them in San Francisco. Very tough tell. Throw them around everywhere. And also, now that I stopped counting some stuff, it's a lot. You can get the boxes a lot quicker. Sorry, we're gonna find good stuff, but I'm gonna be like a little monotone tonight. I am tired, so but we'll see. There's some other interesting color in here. All right, so we're not 3 for 3, but that's okay. We've got a different buffalo or different bison. 1566. $23.03. Another one. Very beat up. 23. A lot of 23s so far, so good chance for 24s. Because they're not brand new 23s, like they've been circulated. They look circulated. That one looks interesting. It's got a mint mark on the front though. It's not going to be anything great. These edges all look pretty good. They're the kind of edges you want to see. But yeah, that's not silver. That's just dirty. Definitely have some age in here. Like that one. 52, Philadelphia. Make a pile there. Right up there is fine. Might do a 50s and 40s pile. Everyone likes free silver. I haven't even begun to look through my half dollars for the week. I'm a little behind on everything. I did crack the boxes open to look for enders. No enders, but they look better than the other boxes I've been getting. A little bit more circulated, a little bit older. I didn't see any like 2021 or 2022 enders or anything like that. So it might be a chance for a good chunk of 40%ers. I'm still not expecting 90s unless it's a collection dump, but I don't think it's going to be a collection dump if I can't see any enders. So. That's a great one. Whoa. What the heck is that? Why does this look weird? Oh yeah, look at that. That's some kind of dye issue. This looks like it was punched really hard. Look how thick the rim is. And all the letters are messed up. Haven't run into that yet. Yeah, look, they're like almost the N and the I are joined together. That's really weird. Does anyone know what this is called? Is it on this side? Yeah, it's on this side too. Like, that's not wear. That was punched like that. It was punched really thick. There's definitely some weird material left in places it shouldn't be. That's really weird. I knew the coin, it looked strange. It looked very deep. I thought it was a proof. But then I looked closer and it's a very ugly proof if it is. It's a needs more research kind of find. It's some kind of dye error. So I'm sure Variety Vista has it or something that I can look up. If it's a common mistake. Here's a 42 Philly copper nickel. Very common coin. There's another oldie. Nope, 64 Philly. 1922. $76.83.80. When the coin is made, it goes through some rollers that raise the rim. It may have taken an extra trip around the machine, maybe, and that's what crushed the letters together. But it looks like the whole thing was punched like that, so could be a late dye stage where there's a lot of wear. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Like, that's bad. These are really bad. There's a lot of wear on these coins. They've definitely been circulated pretty hard, which is kind of what we want to see. 13. We'll take a peek at Variety Vista in a little bit just to see if that's a thing or not. a lot of these coins I do end up just setting aside so I can look at them later. Really, well, let's keep that one with that one so I can compare them. 17. Here, I'll leave it under there for a minute. Where was that? That was the potential proof. Where did I put it? Did I lose it? Oh, this one, yeah. That's, there's something going on there. Kind of messed this roll up already. But yeah, overall, that the coin show is pretty cool. That was my first one that I've ever been to. So I think I'd go to another one. There's a big one in New Hampshire next weekend. But, you know, it's on Easter weekend. I don't know if I'm going to go to that. Weird, a little bit odd timing, I think, for that. But, hey, I'm sure people will go to it. It's supposed to be huge. Like 150 plus tables, vendors. '99, 2001, and 2020. So we'll see. I don't think I'm going to go to it, but it's an option. Foreign in here. Canadian, it looks like. Yep, it's not a Bermuda. Not nickel either. 1988 on that one. There's an old one here. There it is. 1953 Denver. A little ugly. Did you enter any raffles? I did. I entered the door one when you walk in. If you sign in, you get it entered into the drawing for what was it? I think it was just like a ½ ounce of silver or something. Something small, you know, because it was a free raffle. Just for signing in, and they get you on their mailing list, I guess. That was the incentive. $62. $61. One guy there had the most silver I've ever seen in one spot before. Like cases and cases just packed to the brim. Rounds, bars, you name it. It's like the Silver Eagles, it was quite a sight. Very bright. But very cool, very cool. And a lot of people were selling stuff at spot. So they just, whatever silver's at that day, that's exactly what they sell it for. I did not have a lot of cash on me though at the time, so I was very limited with the things I could get. And all of the bills I was trying to get online, like those silver certificates and stuff, they run you an arm and a leg to get on eBay bidding against other people. So I figured while I'm here, I'll pick them up. Denver 63. Mm-hmm. My dad called me after I left. I was driving down the highway to my house. He called me and said, "Hey, I'm sorry. I don't think we'll make it to the coin show this weekend." I'm like, "Oh, I mean, you told me you weren't going because it was Palm Sunday." I was in the area, so I went to it. He's like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "Oh, well, I was feeling sick anyway." I'm like, okay, so there we go, problem solved. But I told him about it, told him about the stuff I got, and I said, it's probably a good thing you didn't go, because you would have just bought and bought and bought. There's a green back there. I think that's dirty. That's not silver, is it? No, that's dirty. That is a mess. Ruin that. No one was selling at spot in Georgia? Really? No, there was a guy selling 100 ounce bars and 1 kilo bars. And I asked him what he wanted for them. He takes his calculator out. He's like, "What's the spot right now?" Multiply it by a kilo, or by the, what's a kilo? Like 31 ounces? Multiply it by that. He's like, "There you go, that's the price." So it's just barely over $1,000 for a kilo. I said, "Man, if I had cash on me, I'd give you that." But I did not have enough. I was not expecting to make that stop. It was kind of on a whim. Like, I looked at the route for my way home, the time on it, and then I compared it to the route if I added that stop, and it was the exact same time. So I'm like, oh, I might as well. Didn't have a lot of time there because I had to rush back so I could go to work, but I got a good half hour, and that's all the stuff I saw in half an hour. So I imagine if I stayed, I could see a lot more. This guy right inside the door had the most beautiful Morgans I'd ever seen. Like, I'm talking rainbow toning, graded MS, 65 plus graded toned rainbow Morgans. Cost you an arm and a leg, and then 10 grand, but well, they looked good. They looked great. I can't imagine anyone bought any for the prices he wanted, but I'm sure someone out there did. Also, there's a guy there with a couple 500s and thousands dollar bills. Again, if I had cash on me, he had good prices on them. They were graded too. So it's always nice buying stuff you know is genuine. Just having them graded, it gives you that extra sense of security, especially when you're buying bills like that. The show I was at was $2 over spot and generic. Yeah. No, the only thing that was really over spot like that was Silver Eagles still. So I bought Ford. Yeah. I was gonna get. They had Silver Eagles for spot no. What did they have it at? They had Silver Eagles for $37. I was gonna get a, oh hey, a proof. I was gonna get a 2024, but by the time I was 30 minutes on my way home, I remembered I was supposed to stop on the way back after I went through the place and grab one, but I didn't. Speaking of proofs, 1978. This one's actually pretty nice. We saved it. Had a good time. A little bit scratched, but still a nice mirror, dark background. Under the microscope it just shines. Nice square rim. Beauty right there. See, why buy proofs when you can just find them? They're not usually nice like this, but you can get them. We've been lucky on the proofs lately. We don't usually... The ones we found, at the beginning when we were finding proofs, they were ugly. These ones look a little better. 57 Denver. It's good age in here. Like, it's got the new stuff, but I think majority of it is 70s and pre. It's a Denver. 46 Denver. Better than the Philly. Oh, whoops. 40 pounds there. Yeah, that proof was pretty obvious right when I opened the roll. I'm like, ooh, that's a dark background. Dark mirror background. I like how it looks black because of how mirror it is. The contrast is nice. That's a full show, yeah. Well, not yet. We need the V-nickel. Then we can call it a full show. Or a buffalo. We wouldn't be that lucky though, would we? Whoa. There's some edges in that one. Maybe a buffalo edge there? Not that lucky, I don't think. $77. 70. $83. 11. $68. 21, 77, 23, 74. Kind of pulling the rolls out of this box weird. I don't usually do this. I'm going like side. I usually go down the rows, but I've just been grabbing, a couple along the edge of the box. Not that it matters, but I'm gonna open them all anyway. But just different from usual. But I think at the halfway point of this box, we will do a guess for that. We'll pick something to give away. Still looking for that die crack. Haven't found it yet. Whoa. Now that's a clipped edge. Or a misalignment. Not a bad one, but it's better than some of the other ones we've found. Look at that. Actually cut off part of the G and the O. That's a better one. That's one worth keeping, I think. Let's look on this side. Yeah, and this side is fine. It's got it centered on this one, but right there, cut all that off. Cool. Finding lots of interesting stuff today. It's a good box. Checked a lot of our boxes. Pun intended. 34. Keeper for short. This one's got an old ender on it. Like it's going to be the last coin. $70. Denver. It is a Denver. $18, $85, $91, $61. $13, $10, $23, $13, $91. 18, and the old one was a 56. Denver. Moving on. What else did everyone get up to this weekend? Saw that Steven went to a coin show. I was kind of paying attention before that, but I missed it. Maple got a bunch of silver over the weekend. I haven't watched his I haven't watched the silver from the coin roll hunting video yet. I am going to watch that tonight, hopefully. Congratulations. I saw the thumbnail for it, though. Deborah broke her water heater. Lots of exciting stuff going on. $15, $36, $15. Matt was buying silver. What'd you get this weekend, Matt? 51 dimes, really? You lucky duck. What's that, like $100 in silver? Oh, in American dimes it would be about that. I don't know if your dimes are 80% though, right? It's always nice to pay $5 for $100. 40 Philly. Just hit the camera. You can give that a second. $1.58 on this end. $100 face of proof state quarters at 23 times face. Nice. Because for my for my $1.25 in face, I got for 30 bucks. I don't know what times face that is. Hold on. Maybe that was a lot more, but 30, no. 24 times face, I think I paid. I guess for mine, for just the one set. 125 bucks Canadian. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Hey Rob, how are you? Most beautiful silver I ever bought. They do look good. It's definitely not junk silver. I'm glad I bought my set too. I mean, for 30 bucks for silver like that. Hey Dan Rolls, how are you? Beautiful proof. Hey, thanks. We just found it. Little bit scratched, but we saved it just in time. 1978. It's still nice and dark. You can see the scratches pretty well there. But hey, a proof is a proof. Under the microscope. Yeah, there you go. It's not awful though. It's a good, it's a good, 3-foot coin. If you keep it that far away, that looks pretty darn good. And in circulation too, face value. Got a Canadian. We do have a Buffalo. Stick around for a few more minutes. We're about halfway through the box. We're going to do a date guess on this. Whoever guesses the date correctly will do a giveaway. I have silver certificates, and I might give away one of those proof quarters. I might leave it up to the winner to decide which one they want. I think that's what I have to give away today. Because I have all those silver certificates. I probably should, give more of them away. And we got one silver nickel so far. But we're like 20 rolls in. So a couple more rolls, and we'll do the guess challenge for that. Whoever's the closest to the date without going over, we'll get the silver certificate or whatever we decide to give away. 48 Philly. So if you're interested in that, stick around. And the winners from the Thursday night guess, your letters will be sent out tomorrow with tonight's winner as well. Just because I was waiting on those sleeves that I could put the bills in before I sent them to you. Don't want to ship them naked, so 56 Denver. But yeah, we had a lot of winners on Thursday, so I'm sending out 4 letters there, and there's a 49, and 1 or maybe 2 today. We'll see. We will see. My first time seeing you chat, Dan. What's your story? Do you have a YouTube? I'm sorry, I haven't been looking around too much. I imagine with Dan Rolls, you got something to do with the community here, so. But good stuff. Glad to see more. Oh, that's silver? No, 47. Looks like the right finish for it. FB, not C. Yeah, no, I got that. Otis bought Constitutional Silver the other night, 24 times face, mixed 12 ounces. Wow. Went in. Mine were all loose in a bag. I don't know if they were crackouts or if you could bulk buy these. Okay, so I have the ones still in the mint package. The actual proof set. Okay, sure. So bad at date guess. I guess it's a 2026? Yeah, go for it. That's your guess. 2026 Buffalo nickel. They're bringing it back. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I think it'll spice up the nickels pretty well. It's 47, Philadelphia. Almost looked like the silver finish, but I guess it wasn't worn enough either. And so many good edges in this box so far. Lots of good age, but not quite enough. It was just outside our collection date ranges. You know, a lot of 60s that I'm not interested in. We like our mint marks on the back, but pre-60. I used to be Dan Zetto, but now I'm hunting on YouTube as well. Hey, awesome. My beginner's luck hasn't worn off yet. Hey, that's great to hear. We're still pretty lucky for a couple months in, so hey, I'll definitely check out your channel after this. Stick around, play our date guessing game. You probably stare at enough buffaloes, right? You might be able to tell what the date is by the back. Here, I'll bring it up to the camera, let people think about it a bit more. Here's the reverse of that buffalo. It is a Philadelphia, so it's going to be a common one. But based on the wear, on the circulation wear, and the design, you got to tell me what the date is on the front. It is barely legible date. That's the hint I'll give you. But you know what? I can cover the date with my thumb. There you go. There's the front too. That's all you get. I'll put it up here again before we actually do the guess. So, not guessing yet. Just giving you guys a little bit of an idea of what the condition of the coin looks like. And then in just a few rolls here, we will do the guess for. We'll give someone a little prize for getting it right. We do Price is Right rolls here, closest without going over. But there is a winner every time, so I will get somebody on there. Buffaloes are not too hard. I don't think we've had anyone really miss them yet. So usually if no one's close enough, we do closest without going over, but you have to be within 2 years. So yeah, speaking of beginner's luck, I really wish I started my YouTube when I got my first box of nickels, because my first box of nickels is something I'll never top. I had 2 silver war nickel enders and walked away from that box with 12, I think, in total, 11 or 12, and probably 3 buffaloes. It was a great box. Really wish I recorded it, but I think we've had some slow streaks, but I think overall we've been pretty lucky throughout the duration of the channel so far. So, oh, not to mention, you know, the silver $half collection dump we found, so I guess that's pretty lucky. That was 4 90%ers. Was it 4? Maybe it was 5. 5 90%ers. We had 3 walkings, 1 Benjamin, and 1 90% Kennedy, and then we had 17 40% Kennedys in one box. And then the sister box to it was completely empty. And that was the night I said I was going to stop hunting $half because I never find anything good, and then that box happens. Long story short, I still hunt $half boxes. I just don't do them on stream anymore. I think it's boring. If I do check my boxes though before I go through them, so I'll crack them open. If I see enders, I'll open it on stream, but I have not been seeing any enders lately. So I've just been opening them, find 1 or 2 40%ers per box, and call it a day. So I just don't think it makes an interesting stream that people watch for an actual, you know, entertainment. You know, it's just me sitting there flipping through $half endlessly. For example, the other week I had an entire box that was just 1976s, all circulated, marked up. You know, it's not like they're their brand new rolls or whatever. It was a collection dump of 1976s. So nothing we wanted at all. But that's kind of stuff, because I still looked through it because, you know, what if? But doing that on stream would have just been really boring. 54. But yeah, I think overall we've been doing pretty good. Been walking away with some good stuff. And, you know, we had the silver dimes from the hand wrap stuff recently. Both 61s. Thank you, Grandma. Yeah. For wrapping her coins. That was fun. Is that a double die? No. I thought I had great vision for a second. We also found plenty of 2024 Denvers this year, 2009s. Low mintage stuff. We found 250 Denvers, as well as a V-nickel in our first month of streaming, I think. A V-nickel. Not to mention Maple's dime treasure. Yeah, Maple got lucky this weekend. I'm definitely going to watch your video, because I saw the thumbnail, and I said, there's no way. Just lucked out with the right bank teller. Did they tell you that's what it was full of, or did you just got lucky with the roll? You went to the right teller and they happened to have it. Because that's pretty nice. There's some incredible boxes. I hunt in Canada. I had my best nickel box last night. We don't get much silver in those boxes. We did find a 42S war nickel along with some old Canadians. I love those Canadian war nickels that you guys have. The design is perfect. The Victory nickels, like, chef's kiss on those. You guys did a great job. I've wanted them for so long, and I think Maple sent me a package. It's still in transit. I believe he's sending me some. I don't know for sure, but I've mentioned it a couple times, and he's kind of hinted towards it, so we'll see. And I'm finishing my box for him. So we do trades and gifts, you know, between all of us here in the chat. So I've gotten stuff from Steven before, and like Steven got me a bunch of barber, like old to silver here. So he got me this little set here, which is extremely generous, by the way. Still, Steven, thank you. I hope I'm not thanking the wrong person. I'm pretty sure it was Steven. Littlefoot here. 1927 Standing Liberty quarter. Silk 90%. Got me another piece V nickel. A little bit nicer than the one I found in circulation. 1906 Barber dime. It's Philadelphia. The Mercury, of course. 1942, Philadelphia. And he got me a 1905, Indian head penny. We found our first Indian head recently as well. In circulation, that was our last penny hunt we did. So I have the sister box for that too. Hopefully there's another one. 1907 was our first Indian. Very, very happy with that. So we've had a lot of good firsts recently. A lot of good firsts. It's just that V-nickel we found very early in the hunt. I thought I wouldn't find one for years, because Diggin' Dave was in here last stream chatting with us at the end, and he'd been doing it for years before he found a V-nickel, and then he just found one in his one of his recent hunts, so he came to celebrate with us a little bit. But I think there's, overall, I like nickels. I think there's so much to find in them. And people don't spend them too often. So I think that the good stuff, there's a lot of good stuff still in circulation on them. Same as pennies. Teller said to me, I remember you like collecting coins, and one of my rolls had a silver ender. Oh, that's awesome. Again, that's just more proof. You be nice to your tellers, they'll be nice to you. You know, establish a positive relationship with them. My tellers are on the lookout for me too, for bills and coins. They just know when I walk in the door, they head to the vault because they know what I'm asking for. I've had some tellers set aside hand wrapped rolls for me because I do struggle to get them sometime. Now they know I'll ask for them, so they will set aside the ones that I want. Mostly the dimes and stuff. For a chance for silver that people don't necessarily know is there. 83, 89, 04, 16, 12. Alright, I think I'm going to do this roll here, and then we'll do the guessing challenge. Maple sent me some too. Yeah, Maple's our primary resident Canadian here, but we like doing the trade. The trades over the border is fun because even though we're only, we're barely hours apart, and I could drive to Canada in 3 hours. The circulation is a lot different. It really is. I mean, I'm sure we find each other's coins in circulation pretty common, but the good stuff, that's tricky to come across. It's nickels and stamps in the mail. Thank you. I'm getting excited for it. From 10 rolls of nickels yesterday, I found 5 US nickels. See? Yeah. I don't think I find that many Canadians, but also there's a lot more American coins in circulation than Canadians, so it makes sense. But we found a Canadian today already. We found this 1988 right off the bat too. So it's another 05, the right one. One is a Denver 64. $14.83.77 is a 57. A lot of 50s in this box. Not complaining about it though. Okay, let's do a guessing challenge, shall we? Let's give you all a chance to make some money. Let me just make sure I can definitely read the date on this. I can. Okay. So I know what the date is. Here is your coin. Again, as we discussed before, here's your buffalo. Price is Right rules, as you guys know who've been here before. You know the deal. Do not guess yet. Once I put a little message in the chat, all the answers that are under that message, they will be accepted. So you don't have to guess just yet. Let me just explain to the people who haven't been here before. Closest to the date without going over will get it. If you're right on the money, it's an automatic win. You cannot guess a date that someone else has already guessed. So underneath my message, if their message was in first, they're the one who gets that date. It's just the only way I know that it's fair. Am I missing anything else? I'll give you guys a little bit to put your submissions in, and then we will flip over the coin. I can just barely make it out, but it is a date that we can actually read. So take a look at your red books, familiarize yourself with the buffalo dates. If you don't have a red book, you can go in the stream description there, get yourself a red book. Gives me a couple cents as a kickback that I can buy another buffalo. Just remember, you don't want to go over, because even if you're close within a year, you go over, you're out. So I'm going to put the message in the chat here. Maybe get a nice little emoji on that, you know. There we go. Oh. Okay, you can put your answers under that. Go for it. I will bring this up a little bit. put the coin in front of you so you can see it. Just a little bit better. This is the buffalo we're dealing with. No horn right now. It's been worn off. Definitely been in circulation for a while. Let me cover the date. Show you this side. Here's the obverse. Cover the date. Put it over here. Show you a bit closer. It's definitely seen some stuff. It's been around. Rings of death, horns gone. He does have 4 legs. For those of you who know your buffalo nickels, that can at least rule out, or it rules out at least one coin. I don't think it matters because it's a filly, but still fun to think about. If someone knows why I mentioned the legs, put it in the chat for brownie points. If there was not 4 legs on it, what coin is it? Tell me that one. I know Matt's always got a red book next to him, so maybe he'll know, but if those of you who can guess without a red book, that would be impressive. So, see how well you know your buffaloes. That's the buffalo you're guessing. Give you guys a couple more seconds, put the submissions in. I got submissions from Dan, Maple, Deborah, Otis, Matt, and Steven. (1913 and 1938). I got a smart ass over here. And if you don't know, I will bring it up here. Oh, so actually it's 2 dates. So you said it was a P before. Yes, this is a filly, so it doesn't apply. But I'm just as a little bit of trivia, I'm asking, if people actually know. So Matt is right with the 37 Denver. There's also a 3.5 legs on the 1936 Denver, though. It's kind of a more faded out one. So here's the 3.5-legged variety. See, it's a soft strike here, and there's a gap in this hoof where it's like its leg is kind of chopped off at the hoof there. That's the 3.5. And then we have the 3-legged variety in the 37 Denver, where it's even higher up, where it's chopped off. So they had some die strike errors on these. So there you go. 36 Denver, 3.5. These fetch a pretty penny, so definitely worth looking for. And the 1937 Denver, again, pretty penny. 1913 was the first error. Oh yeah, no, they started making mistakes right away. I actually have a Variety 1 from the guy I told you guys about the other weekend, where his register had buffaloes in it for change. One of them was a Variety 1, 1913. Alright, I think we're done with the guessing here. I'm going to lock you guys in. I have Dan Rolls with 1923. Maple has 1920. Deborah, 1936, Otis, 1926, Matt, 1927, Steven, 1929, and I think those are the guesses. So, great guesses, guys. Stop bumping the camera here. I'm going to flip this over and then probably put it right under the microscope because it's a tough tell, but maybe the camera will show it. Here we go. Not really. You can see it though. One of you is spot on. I don't know if you can read that. That is a 1920. And Maple guessed it right on the money with a 1920. So congratulations, Maple. I guess I'm going to have to send your package sooner than expected. So there you go. Congratulations. We're sending it over the border. 1920, Philadelphia. Very legible. This is retribution for that other no-date buffalo guessing we did for Maple. where we couldn't tell if his guess could have been right, but we couldn't tell because of how the Nicodate was working on it. It wasn't quite pulling the date out. So it's a long time coming. Congrats, Maple. You got it right on the money. Well deserved. No one else was even in the ball. Well, Dan was in the ballpark, but he was over. Again, it's closest to the date without going over, and then within 2. So nice job, Maple. Good guess. 1920 Buffalo nickel. So I guess I'll be getting your package together a little sooner than I thought, but hey, we'll get it sent out this week. I think I have your address in the emails. Maybe just resend it or say something in the conversation in case I lost it. So I have your mailing address where I can send it to, and I will send, your reward, which you get to pick. Since it's Maple, and I was going to send you one anyway, I'm going to let you pick one of the nice silver certificates. Let me see which ones I have here. Well, I already have your nice one picked out that I'm going to send you anyway. This will be another one, so you'll be getting 2. So that nice one you're already going to get. Let me show you the other ones here. Just give me a moment. I got to pick them out. I'm trying to pick the nicest of the bad because I don't have great ones here. But I think it's a nicer one is well deserved since you were right on the money. Yeah, I'll let you pick one of these. Since you were spot on, let's do those 2. Alright, so again, you're already going to get one that's nicer than these, but because it's the guessing game ones, they're a little bit lower quality just because I have a ton of them that I can give out readily. One of these is much nicer than the other ones, so I think I know which one you'll pick, but still give you a chance. I got a 57B, so 57 Bravo, and a 57 Plain series here. Look at the serial numbers, see if any of them are interesting to you, and I guess just for shiggles, I'll send you the Buffalo as well, even though it's not very pretty. I got some other nicer coins that are going to be in your care package as well, so don't you worry, you'll be getting some other stuff. Maple's winning this week. Everything's coming up Maple. I almost guessed 1922 until I realized they didn't mint those years. Yep, you got to be careful. There are gap years in Buffaloes. Whoa. Dropping my coins. There we go. You'll be getting a couple of little different things, so I'll let you pick top or bottom. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yep, and 22 is the gap year. Thought there was another gap year. Yeah, 32 and 33, there were no Buffaloes either. They went from 31 to 34. And the 31 was just a San Francisco. There's 1.2 million made. So that's going to be a tough one to find. 31 San Francisco. For those of you interested in what I'm looking at, this is the Red Book variables. 30 San Francisco was made just before these. The 30 and the 30S. 31S is the only... the San Francisco is the only mint who made them in 1931, and they only made 1.2 million of them. So it's a tough coin to find. But then they picked back up in 1934 with a 20 million vintage. Excuse me, almost 28 million plus the 34s. So... also, if you don't have a red book, it's got extremely useful information in it. So about nickels, pennies, colonials, half dollars, dimes, everything under the sun. So if you're any kind of collector for American currency or colonial currency, red book is the book for you. So take a look in the description. There's a link to an Amazon link for one. They were actually very affordable. The new 2026 ones are out, but I have not heard good things about the new layout. So do with that what you will. I don't have a 2026, so and I'm not going to endorse something I don't have. So I'm going to endorse the 2025 because that's the one I use. I like buffaloes, even dateless ones, yeah. So let me know which of these you pick, and I'll send that to you along with your nice one. So the nice one's not here, it's just these two you can pick from, though. I will send that. This is your reward for the challenge here. And then if we find another buffalo in this box, we'll do another one. And whichever one Maple does not pick, they'll get the other one. Or I might give you another option. I got more certificates, so I might pull another one out and you can pick between those two. So as long as it's not a buffalo I need for my collection, I don't mind throwing it in there. So I do like keeping the buffaloes, but we are trying to make a tube. Oh. But I got quite a few, so I don't mind. So Maple, let me know, top or bottom, one or two, and we'll get that sent out with your other stuff. And I'll label it differently so you know. The bottom, maybe the bottom, you can see the numbers is phone number. Oh yeah, no, there was no messages in the chat. So bottom one it is. This one's Maple's. Congratulations. Throw your buffalo in there with it. I will keep it out here though, just for now, as a show off, what we're actually giving away. So there you go. 1957, one of the newer, one of the last silver certificates, but it's still crispy. It is folded, unfortunately, but you'll get a nice one too, don't you worry. Put this one back. Set this one off to the side for you. And we will get going with the box. So hopefully, I mean, it's about half over, so we got plenty of time to find some other stuff. See if we get lucky again with some giveaway potential. But yeah, thanks for playing, everybody. Hope you enjoyed it. Keeps everyone on their toes, we gotta be able to, we're gonna be experts at appraising coins based on their reverse, but give it some time. 16, 18. No doubling on that one. Pretty nice 77, but I just stopped picking them out for now. The books will get filled regardless. What were the other proofs we found? I don't think we have a 78 yet. We had a first year proof. I think it was 73. When they started doing the cameo ones. Jeez. Got hiccups for some reason. It's all so exciting. Okay, I need my box again. Get that back up here. I will try figuring out why you can't put numbers and stuff in the chat too soon. As far as I know, my Nightbot is not doing that, unless it specifically sends you a message that says Nightbot is doing it. Yeah, I don't think it is. Hoping you find a V-nickel or a buffalo. Yeah, me too. If we find a V-nickel, we'll do a guess on it. If we can even see a date. Because it'll be old. 1949. But you never know. They just jump out sometimes. That's what happened with our last one. Just kind of going along. I was already going off the high from the 50 Denver. We found that stream, and then bam, slaps you in the face. Here's a V-nickel. Here's 100 and, what was mine, 1903? 02? Here's a 123-year-old coin or whatever. Just hits you with it. Well, it's the same stuff with the Indians, right? Like, you just, all of a sudden, you find one. It's just there. It's like, man, this thing's been floating around for 120 plus years without someone grabbing it, and we're the one to grab it. 46. 3. 97. 50 Denver would be sweet. It would be nice. I mean, I have 2 already. Both from coin roll hunting, so one of them is pretty nice, actually. It's got steps. 3.5 steps, I think, we determined, on a 1950 Denver in circulation. So that one's in plastic. I actually didn't even, that was the first one I found. I didn't even put it in my book because I didn't want to ruin it. So I put it in plastic, and I left the spot empty. And sure enough, it didn't take long to find the second 50 Denver, which was a little bit worse, so I put that one in the book. Still very legible. You can tell it's 50 Denver. But, yeah. 50 in general is just a nice date to see. Same with 55. You just never know when you'll get a 55 Philly. That took us longer to find than the Denver did. 41 Philly. Find a billion of those. 1982. 1821. 86. 63. Denver. And 98. I'm excited to do that other penny box now because it's the sister box to that Indian, but I needed a break after we did all those hand wrapped rolls. That was a lot of pennies. That was almost 2 boxes worth of pennies if we were to, you know, take them out of a bank box. There was a lot going on there, and there wasn't really that much in it. There was some nice ones, but not particularly interesting collection-wise. Got a Denver here, 50, 58. One can dream, huh? 70, 94, 18, 20. 08 and 16. Hey, TPS, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Maybe you've been lurking, but haven't talked to you in a while. Ooh, that is a nice 40. Look at that. 40 Philly. That looks very nice. Almost full steps. Some imperfections, but pretty nice nickel. Not bad. I didn't even think that was a 40. Looked too nice. Put that one here. You know what? We'll put it with our good stuff. Right there. Deserves that spot. You just missed, TPS, you just missed our date guess challenge for the Buffalo here. Maple finally won himself a silver certificate. With a dead nuts guess right on the money. 1920. I've been out of town for a while, just got home this evening. Hey, welcome home. Glad you're spending your time with us. Just got home, gotta get on the stream. Anything interesting? Just work related, boring? Or do you go out of town for fun? 91. There's a big old fingerprint on that. I could frame someone with that. That's why I grabbed the edges, so no one can frame me for murder. 2. Anyone else out there hunting coins tonight? What kind of boxes you guys got? Those of you that are hunting. Or are we just hanging out playing with coins? Random luck, love it. Hey, there's a little bit of, I'm sure there's a little bit of strategy behind it. Ooh, we got a foreign back there. Looks Mexican. Got that nice stainless steel rim on it. Haven't run into a peso in a while. It's been a minute. What we got here? There it is. Estados Unidos Mexicanos. This might be an interesting date guess. I don't know if the designs are different by year though in Mexico. Let's keep this one to the side for a little bit. I always like these coins. The buy material ones. That might be an interesting guess. A guess one. We'll see. Unfortunately, my mother-in-law passed last week, so we were taking care of family affairs. Ah, that sucks. That's a shame. I had a great aunt pass at the beginning of this year. Took one of my weekends to go out there and for the burial and service and be with family and all that. Freezing cold burial, but I'm surprised they were even able to dig a hole. But it was nice. It was nice. Not nice, but nice, you know. Hope you know the difference. But welcome back. Welcome home. Matt's hunting nickels. Deborah's got nickels. I have an old penny and token lot I'm going to go through, and then hunt a box of dimes. Nice. I don't have much good luck with dime boxes, but all the silver dimes I've found have been in hand wraps. I think we're up to 5 now. Or no, 3. We just found 2 in the last, that's another nice 40s coin. That's a 41. That one stays in a separate pile. That might be a book upgrade. I'll have to check what my 41 Philly looks like. I don't have a lot of luck with the dime bank boxes. I really don't. I always seem to come up with nothing, but all the hand wraps so far, better luck with the dimes. People don't really, I guess they don't see the dates as clearly, so those of them that do know that the dates are, there's silver dates out there, it's pretty easy to pick out. But I think with dimes, some people, it's just so small, some people don't even bother. I see a Denver on the back of this very nice coin. Look at that. And it's on the reverse, so it's going to be potentially a collection one. Look how nice that looks. And it's still worn, but it's got that luster on it. What do we got? 1959, right on the edge of our collection threshold. That is a nice coin. It's not really scratched or anything either. Check the reverse. It's worn because the steps are gone, but it's not scratched. That might not even be a book one. That's a plastic one, I think. That's pretty. That's really good. Good stuff so far tonight. 5 boxes of pennies, not hunting tonight. That's a daunting task ahead of you. Good luck. Hopefully you get your Indian. Maybe we'll send you some of the luck, you know. Maybe it's a bug going around. We'll all get Indians if we keep looking. Were those from last year, Otis, or this year? I know you said you had a bunch of boxes that were left over from last year still. Ooh, there's an oldie. 49, 93, and 16. I did find a 1906 Indian head penny the day she passed. That one will always be special to me. That's pretty nice. That's really nice. 1906, was that the one we found? Or did we find in 07? Hold on, it's behind me. Yeah, while you were gone, we did the last penny box we did. We finally found our Indian, our first one. Is it back here? I think it's on my desk somewhere here. Oh, there it is. We found our first one. Right here. 1907. It doesn't have to be in plastic because it's not very good. Yeah, not very good, but it's my first one, so it goes in plastic. Same with my V-nickel. It's pretty bad, but definitely circulated, but it's an Indian, and we found it, so it's special. That's the first one. 1907. It only took like a couple dozen thousand pennies. But hey, totally worth it, right, for a $1 coin? It's more special. My mom's friend passed in the best way possible. She got all dressed up to go to lunch with a bunch of friends. She was all ready and sat down on the bench near her front door to wait, and she fell? Oh, fell asleep while waiting and quietly passed away. The cliffhanger there, Deborah. Yeah. I get it. YouTube has a limit to how many characters you can have in one message, but that's a very tough time to have a break there. But it's nice that she was all dressed up, I suppose, though. I remember when my meme passed away. This was my mother's grandmother. Very French, if you can't tell. When my meme passed away, when we were at the funeral, it's an open casket, and at the funeral home before, and she was there. They dressed her up in the clothes that she wore every day, but they forgot to or didn't put on her. She always wore a super thick, bright red lipstick all the time, and they didn't put it on her. So we're looking like in the casket, and it didn't look like her, because that's what she looked like. She had red lipstick on all the time. That was her thing. You never saw her without it. So my mother is there, with lipstick, putting it on her before they did the actual procession and all that, because it just didn't feel right. It didn't feel like burying her. It felt like someone else. They're all last year pennies? Okay. So no 2025s in there. Got through 5 nickel boxes. Need to return the rolls to the bank. You have to hand wrap yours, or can you dump them? I have to hand wrap my $50 for the time being, because the machine in my primary bank that is big enough to actually accept the $50 in it, it would stop counting the halves. I think I wore it out, because it'll take any coin except for halves, and the tellers would open the machine and show and see what I was talking about, the wheel would grab them, it would bring them up, and then they would fall. Like right when they got to the bridge there where it slides down the sorting ramp, it would come up here and then fall. I think I wore it out. Too many half dollars. So they finally called a service on it, but I'm going to wait like 2 weeks before I go back just to make sure they get it fixed, because I don't want to bring them all there and then have to lug them all back home and wrap them anyway. So I'd rather open them and wrap them right away. It's a good oldie potentially. 1941. 23, 88, 93, 03, 23, 21. Put mine in a flip. They're cheap to buy and protects the coin. I put almost all my older coins in them and catalog them. Makes them easier to find too. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm gonna start doing those, you know, the 2x2, the stapled ones with the plastic in the middle, because it's much easier to kind of sort them into like a card holder box than it is to have these plastic flips like these ones. Speaking of, that's one of the proofs we picked out recently, 96. Been getting nicer ones. The plastic ones are nice and really, really cheap, but I think doing the stapled square ones in the card stock makes it a little bit easier to catalog and organize, especially if I'm going to be keeping a lot of them like that. So I want to, at first I wasn't a fan of them, but they've been growing on me because of how easy it is to display and sort through them, you know. And you can touch it all you want, you're not going to damage the coins, so that's what my dad has to do, because of all the stuff he's been buying, he has to organize it all, put them in flips and, you know, all that, decide which ones he's going to resell and which ones he's going to keep. It's a very worn down 41. It's probably worse than my V-nickel. So that's why, you know, you don't, these coins, they're only worth like $1 to a few dollars a piece, right? But you can easily buy them, but I think that's what people miss about the coin roll hunting part of the hobby, is the hunting itself is what's fun, right? Because you can just coin collect and buy everything, right? And you can fill out a set very, very quickly, but then, you know, it's over. You have it, and that's it. You're done. At least this way, you know, it introduces a little bit of patience, and you get a little bit more entertainment value out of it. It's a hobby that lasts a lot longer. This is a personal opinion, by the way. But, and I think the actual searching is a fun part, going through. Hey, a 39. Haven't seen one of you in a while. Haven't seen a 38 in ages, but I'll take a 39. Double Monticello, maybe? It is a Philly. Don't think so, but I do keep all of these, so if it does turn out to be one, it's not going to be far away. There we go. Let's do that. That one there. But we have found a few 38s, I think. They're somewhere. I don't know, now that I don't have my list anymore, it's going to be tough to keep track, but I have some other sorting methods that I'm going to be going through to keep track of what I've found. I think the problem with the list is we were, you know, tracking a little bit too much. A little bit too much detail. We should just, you know, track silver count, buffalo count, and proof count maybe. And then any interesting varieties, or super rare coins. But, lesson learned. It was fun while it lasted. Let's see, 58. You gotta wrap them? Okay. Completely understand about the lipstick. When my mother passed, it was very important to me that they use her cosmetics and hairspray and perfume, so she smelled right. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, it just feels like you're not burying the same person. You know, especially if that's how you knew them, like, and they don't look the same without that. Not that you want to bury them anyway, but still, it's kind of it doesn't feel right. 62. 64 Denver. 64 Denver. The Bison. Is that extra material? Is that it's not a scratch. Is that a stain or extra material? I'll look at that one later. Oh, 894. The Loomis rolls you are opening, we get those same wrappers here. I pick the end with a fingernail, dump the roll out, and put 40 nickels right back in the wrappers to return to the bank. Yeah, that's pretty smart. I should probably do that for my $half rolls, but since I don't have to re-roll the nickels, I just find it way quicker to rip them open with one of these. And also it's not obnoxious on the fingernails or on the tips of your fingers. Because you go through, 100 of them at a time. Gets old. That's how I started. I started by, kind of picking them open with my fingers. But yeah, especially on the penny rolls, it's just, they're tiny and it can be tough and annoying. So since I don't have to hand wrap them, I don't. I hand wrap the $half now though. I've been wrapping half of them and then putting the other half in the machine because I bring half to a different bank where I get other stuff from. And then I bring the machine ones to my primary bank and put them just right back in my bank account to buy the next $half. So saves me from buying more wrappers. Yeah, exactly. So I've only bought $half wrappers. I've never bought smaller denomination wrappers. Anything like that. Paw Prints and Pennies, hey, how are you? Haven't seen you around here yet. Last time I got a box of coins was in October, and there's only pennies, sadly. October, wow. Hey, it's always good fun. You never know what you'll find. Our last penny box was just last week, and we finally got an Indian head penny, so you look enough, eventually you'll find good stuff. That's the 57 Denver. In Nickel's case, you'll find silver, buffaloes, proof, foreigns, and very nice collection ones, all in one box apparently. Still got more box to go, so that's a 42. It's ugly. It's not the silver one, 42 Philly Cupro nickel. But, hey, we'll take it anyway. It's in the collection range for us. 61. Three 2002-01. Very nice 63. It's a Denver. Check that against my book. I think I have a nice one in there though. I'll check it. We'll see. I did find a 1964 double die reverse. 64. Do I check those? 64. It's not in the list in my head. Did find a 64 double die reverse penny with 0 wheat cents in the box. Really? Ooh, that's a tough one. What's 64 double die, huh? I don't think I checked 64s in the pennies. I have a list in my head of lots of penny dates that I do check for double dies, DDOs, DDRs, stuff like that. But 64, is that one in the red book? What does that one look like? I don't think I've heard of the 64 before. Yeah, I don't. It's not in the red book. I know not everything's in the red book, but I just haven't. I'm not familiar with the 64 one. But I mean, we've found errors on coins where we're not looking for that date in particular anyway, so. 1940. 64 Philly. Hey, at least you found something in it, you know? We found like grease errors and all sorts of stuff like that in the pennies. At first, when I first started hunting them, it was before I had a microscope and I didn't like it. So I didn't do pennies for a long time. Then I started doing the streams and stuff like that, and finally started to kind of enjoy it. Now I like doing pennies, but I can't do them all the time. I gotta take breaks. Like we just did all those hand wrap penny rolls. I haven't touched that other penny box I have yet. Even though the sister box had an Indian in it. Been waiting a little bit. Never pay for coin wrappers. All banks will give them to you for free. Just ask the tellers. Yeah, no, the first $50 ones I did get for free, but I was going through so many that the bank didn't have enough. And my primary bank doesn't have them at all because they don't accept hand-wrapped coins. They have to go through the machine, so they just don't stock them. But yes, I am aware of that. I've gotten my first couple hundred were from the bank. Ooh, we got an S. Still need the 38. I don't think we're going to get that lucky. 41S. It's one of the more common San Franciscos, but we'll take it. Don't see one every day, so. $23.83. $13.95. Denver 64. 2001. Denver 63. Okay. I found a car wash token and a roll of quarters since I've been watching this event. We found a token. Oh no, it wasn't on stream. It was before I streamed. I found a token. What was it for? I don't think I remember. It's in our little, treasure box. A treasure box for definitely super rare, valuable stuff. Interesting stuff we found coin roll hunting. By far the most interesting thing I found coin roll hunting, it was in $50 rolls. We found a guitar pick that somehow made its way through all of the filters in the Loomis facility into a roll perfectly in between two $50, and it did not take up a $50 space. We still got a full roll and an additional guitar pick. There's a nice grippy one too. We looked it up. Turns out it's worth about 50 cents, so we got an extra $50 in there. Definitely the weirdest thing we found in a box. I have it. It's in our One-Eyed Willie's chest, treasure chest. We found copy pennies, a bunch of fake pennies and dime rolls and penny rolls. Found the fake steel wheat cent. All sorts of interesting things. I have received some wraps from the bank, but never enough. Exactly, yeah. it's never enough. For the volume that I go through, it's not enough. I have 4 dump banks, so someone has wrappers. I have 3 different banks that order coin boxes for me. I never bring coins back to the bank that orders coin for me. Yeah, I only bring the $half back to the same bank. That's it. Mostly because they know me and don't care. The other banks I jump around. I think I'm going to do an experiment ordering $half for a week or two from one of my other banks, so just to see if I get any difference in quality. Oh, hey, a 24 Denver. $5. 100 times face. Look at that. It's okay. They're getting more circulated now. But that is a $5 coin. Nice. I would show you the coin, but I don't know how I could. Email him. Yep, email me. Yeah, the email in the stream description, send it to that, and I'll pull it up. And then, with your permission, I can even put it on screen here, for everyone else to see it. You can always email me. It doesn't have to be during a stream, after hours, if you need help with stuff. I've had people reach out to me through email asking questions. We've had conversations about certain coins that people have, so by all means, I'll chat with you in email. I don't mind. It's not bothering me. I forgot email existed for a second, yeah. Wonderful tool still. Wonderful tool. I had a box of nickels with 11 pennies wrapped by Loomis. Oh, that's just dumb luck. Not the good kind either. I don't think have I found a different denomination in bankrupt coins? I don't think so yet. You know, I've heard the odd ones where they find a nickel jammed in the penny ones, like where it's just super big, you know, divot in the roll, or like dimes in the pennies, but I haven't heard of pennies and the nickels before. It's just unfortunate. I don't mind the dimes and the pennies because, you know, net profit. Denver 64, 80, 2023. I just emailed a pic of the weekend pickup. Okay, I'll look at it in a second. I got 4 more rolls here, so I figure I'm going to finish the box off. And then I'm not too sure about finishing the second box, so I might get it started. All depends on how we're feeling, because I'm tired. I had a long day, but might keep going a little bit. I feel like it's a little too early to quit now, so we'll see how we're feeling. That's a nice 64. It's a Denver too. Maybe I'll check it, see if it's a repunch. That would be a nice repunch. 22. Ooh, a 55. Open for a Philadelphia. Nope, it's a Denver. It's gonna be a Denver. That's alright. 55 Denver is not too hard to find. It's the Philly that'll get you. One of those lower mintage ones. Not as bad as the 50 Denver, but still a tough one. It's tricky. Yeah, I got a couple more rolls here, and then I'll check my email. So if anyone wants to share the stuff they got this weekend, or just anything cool they have, I'll put them up on stream if people want. I guess we found all of our good stuff in like the first 5 rolls. In terms of, you know, Buffalo's, silver, proofs, stuff like that. But yeah, that's alright. It's a good box overall. 92, 88, 88. $19.40 Philly. Oh, 40 piles there. $85. 64 Denver. Stuck together. That's a good sign. How gross is this gonna be? It's just tape, it looks like. Still not gonna touch it, just in case. Alright, second to last roll right here. Mm-hmm. 20, 21, 493, 93, 87, 94, 96, 64 Denver, 322, 95, 17, 65. 4, 2, 10, 15, 10, and 92. Okay. So, hey, Matt, you said you're doing nickels tonight, right? What have you found so far? Anything good? Last roll for us on the first box here. See a 47. Another old one here. 20, 22. It's the Philadelphia. 47. 16, 20. 6, 85, 23. Another 1947 Philly. 70. Oh, there's a silver nickel here. Missed that. I guess I didn't pick the edge out on that one. Whoops, I'm slipping, really slipping. Here, hold on, we'll look at that in a second. Silver to start, silver to end. That's nice. Right in the last roll. 20 and 80. All right. There it is, Philadelphia mint mark right up there. Missed that. 43 again. Wish that was the Denver. We can at least check for the 3/2. Don't think we have it here. Of course, check for the heading notch. It's not there. Okay. 43 Philadelphia, silver number 2. Are they both 43 Phillies? They both were. It's the 43 Philly box, I guess. 2 of them. 2 1943 Philly silvers. You can see the color difference there between them and the rest. Nice. That's a good way to end it off. That was box number 1 right there. I can get this quarter box full of nickels off me now. There we go. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad at all for the first box. I'm still not going to show this Mexican date, just in case we find something interesting in this next box to do the giveaway with. But great finds for the collection. A ton of 40s, bunch of it. Get the angle here so you can see the stack. A lot more 40s than 50s. It's generally a good sign. 2 silver war nickels. We got the this very nice 1940 that has glare on it. The 78 San Francisco proof. 1959 that is in mint state condition. The Buffalo nickel. Congratulations, Maple again. 1924 Denver, $5. Canadian 1988, and the Mexican that is a date that is yet to be revealed. So, I say we just keep on keeping on, I suppose, right? Just crack into the next box and then see if we find any giveaway opportunities in here. And if we don't, by the time I decide I want to end the stream, we'll do one more. We'll give away something else. It'll probably be on the Mexican. Unless it's very easy to tell which one that is based on the design or something. Then I won't, because that would be too easy, but we'll see. Okay, get this open. I don't want to interrupt the stack here. Let's go ahead and do that. See what's behind door number 2. Oh, and then I'll check my email. A little bit of the same, doesn't look as old, but oh, there's a buffalo right there. There's a buffalo ender. I completely missed that. Hello. And it's dated, so no giveaway on that one. It's a new one anyway, 1936. New. Listen to me. Hey, maybe it's a Denver 3-legged. 3.5-legged. Look at that. Alright, the other end is not a buffalo, but that's cool. Buffalo ender. Question being, do we start with that one or just we'll get to it naturally? I think we'll get to it naturally. That's a nice one. It's got good detail too. So I'll put this over here. I will grab roll number 1 here. We will reposition my camera. I will pull my email up. Let's do that before I forget. And let's see what people have been sending me. Oh, I guess I gotta check the other Gmail too. Some people have the original one that I haven't been checking. Let me see if anyone sent anything there. Oh, it's all my eBay stuff. Alright, I hope people haven't been sending stuff to the original, because I just don't, don't get it. Okay. I have the 1964 Double Die Reverse from Paw Prints and Pennies. There we go. Ooh, yeah, it's an obvious one too. Look at that. That is beautiful. Like that's really nice. You don't know how to use email. Oh, you did good. I see 2 photos here. It says there's 3 attached. Oh, you put extra attachments. Okay. Oh yeah, no, that's pretty nice. That's really nice. Wow. Oh, I saved that one by accident. All right, I'm gonna share my screen for this so other people can see it if that's okay. Let's do. Oh, where is it? Browser. Nope, not that one. This one. There we go, we can see that. Here is the Double Die 64. Let me move my microscope. guess we can leave the title there. But here's the penny. Zoom this in a little bit. There we go. A little bit fuzzy from out here, but you can tell the extra thickness even with the, the photo like that. It's very nice condition too. I think you did good there. See it a bit better here. Right on the top, or the tail of the S is the telltale, right? That's the giveaway. Look at that. I think you start to see it better. This one's very nice. Yeah, I think you did good on this one. And it's everywhere. That's really nice. I like seeing stuff like this because it lets me. It gives me more stuff to look for. The photo is not the best on that, but you can see like up here that doubling. Let me out. I think this photo was one of the better ones. The second photo here. This one's one of the better ones. You could see it all there. Look at that. Look at the T. That's that's real good. What a nice coin. Good find. Good eye too. It's kind of one of those things where you're looking through your coins and then was it one of those that just kind of caught your eye and you're like, wait a second, that looks weird? Or were you looking for this double die in particular? That's what I want to know. Alright, let me put this away real quick so I can switch the email over to Steven's stuff. Oh, and Deborah just sent something in. Steven bought... Oh. Okay, he's got some stuff here. Let's put this screen up. See, the Georgia Numismatist show this weekend. Oh, this is your whole haul. Is it a video? Or is this a screenshot of a video? Ooh, look at those silver bars. Look at that. Pretty. Dalton Convention Center. Were these the, oh, these are the drawing rewards? The $5 US gold, that's real nice. I almost bought a 2.5 this weekend somewhere else. Not at the coin show I went to, but at another dealer. He was selling it for gold spot. And the silver Bigfoot, of course. Sorry, Littlefoot. $9.99. 5 grams, too. It's a big one. I see my stream up there in the little window. Cool. Not a bad little pickup, huh? Alright, let me hide it again. Deborah just sent me something. She sent me a lot of stuff. Deborah bought a 1943... Oh, is this the Denver? Oh, you lucky duck. Well, you bought it, but it looks nice, too. It's still got the... It still has the... You can tell it's lustery, even through your microscope. 43 Denver. That's the last one I need. It's proving tough to find. And she just sent something she found. Ooh, an Indian. Very nice. Oh, this is a crisp one. Look at that. You found it in that condition. Look at that. That's a good pick. Very good pick. Good find, Deborah. This is what I like seeing. I like it when you guys send me stuff that I can see. See what you guys are picking out of circulation, you know? Alright, let's get the microscope back up here. Silver just dropped below 32. Yeah, it's been up and down. Yawning up a storm. The reverse is the double die, yep. Just a few poured Scottsdale mint bars and a 5-gram Littlefoot. How much Scottsdale mint bars in total? What was your total weight? I was looking for this one for about 6 years. It is amazing. I found it that good though. I was expecting to find one in terrible condition. Okay, so it was one you were specifically looking for. That's great. I'm gonna have to start looking for that one. 64, huh? Is that the... Oh, I forgot to look. Was that the Denver or the Philly has it? Philadelphia or Denver? Or both, or does it not matter? Usually it's like the Philly that has the error. $5 gold. Gold is so high. Yep, it's up there. I was watching you. Thanks, not a problem. Hey, I like to see it. It's good to see that, you know, what other people in the community are doing. You know, what they're finding in their time, what they're buying. It's always nice. Haven't seen anyone else around here doing the notes. I guess I'm the guy for that, huh? Buying the banknotes. But I get it. It's not everyone's thing. I like them. It can be expensive to get into the note. I still have to buy a Black Eagle. I almost bought one while I was there, but I just didn't pull the trigger on it. I couldn't. They had a Black Eagle silver certificate star note. Should have got it. Well, I couldn't. It was $500. I didn't have enough cash on me. But I think that probably wasn't a bad deal. But I know I can get a nice Black Eagle for a normal one for about, you know, between $100 and $200 for a nice one. Good collection quality one. You can get a subpar one for, you know, $120, $150, but you want a nice one. If you're gonna buy it, you know, buy one that'll appreciate in price better, right? Because they're all gonna appreciate because they're old notes, right? They're not gonna lose their value. So if you're gonna buy one to hold on to for a long time, you buy one that's good. Because it'll only get better and better. See a really old, slick one here. Bison. Extra material or scratch? Oh yeah, we did find that Bison, the 05, with the die chip in the E. That was a cool find the other week. I have it on my desk here somewhere. I just have to find it. I don't know where it is. Is it this one? Wasn't this one. I picked this one out for... Oh, that was the extra material one. There is a Bison on my desk here with a die chip in it. I gotta set a day aside to organize this again. Just gets away from me. Here's the slick one I saw. It's pretty bad. 1940 Philly. Don't have no shortage of those. 4 80 10 23 70 2 19 and 70. It is a beautiful penny. It absolutely was. No, that was a great pick. I think maybe worth the 6-year wait. I'm going to start checking my 64s now. I'm going to add another date to the mental list. I had 3 already. I picked up the 5 ounce and 2 1 ounces. Oh, okay. Okay. That's a nice 64. They had so many seated coins at the show. I think that's the one problem I had with the coin show I went to. And it was a little one. It was maybe 30 tables. They advertised it as 40 plus, but I don't think there was that many. The only problem I had was 57 Denver. There was just too much to look at. It's like I wanted to buy everything I could ever want off the first table I went to, right? And I was overwhelmed by the number of options that I had there. I'm like, who am I going to buy my silver from? Who am I going to buy my notes from, right? You're kind of like looking around for the best deal, but then, you know, it's not that simple because they got different quality at the different tables, you know, and you end up running circles around there. So it's either you buy everything you want from the first table and miss the rest of the show, or you look at everything and get overwhelmed and not be able to pick which one you actually are going to buy from. So never got into the paper. If I find it, then great. But to purchase, I like the weight in the feel of the metal. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the classic American art style, though. So seeing those, just the beautiful designs on the notes, that's what I like. And I like to be able to preserve that part of history. So I trust it in my hands better than I do some other people. So yeah. That's my thinking behind it anyway. And it's just the art on those notes is amazing. Beautiful. Black Eagle is an absolute work of art. You can't change my mind. So I wish they made our notes look like that nowadays. Then you got stuff like the battleship notes and all sorts of stuff. Just amazing stuff. 64 Denvers. There is one more coin, but I don't know anything about it. It looks like a major double die reverse, but I can't tell because I don't know anything about foreign coins. What's the coin? You can send it if you want. I'll take a look at it, see if I know anything about it, but I'm not great with foreigns, but I do like foreigns. I've had decent success at identifying my foreigns without Googling, you know, especially the stuff I don't speak the language on. I think we've done pretty good on that, but the most I know is I kind of know foreign silver, you know, years and content and stuff like that, but the other complex details, not so much, but take a look at it at least. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's a beauty 57 right there. Oh, looks better not in the microscope, but it's starting to tone that darker kind of brown color. Still lustery. 57 Philadelphia. That's a nice coin. We've been getting lucky with these. These are going to be good book finds. 59 and now the 57. Honestly, it might be too good for the book. Because just to press it in there, I have to touch it, so I might not put it in the book. Who knows? Might just go right into plastic. Denver. 63. Gloves, Luke gloves. Yeah, I know. I have them. I can put them on just to put them in the book. But again, I don't think, like, I don't trust that those books don't actually scratch the coins or anything, you know, from having them opened and closed all the time. So I'd probably rather put it in plastic instead. Because even if I got it in there, you know, with gloves, nice and carefully, nice and secure in the book, I still feel like they're open in the front, you know, to hitting the back of the book. So I'm not convinced that it couldn't be scratched from another coin being pushed in a little too far and it dings it or whatever. Not convinced. Because they are little cheap books, so 57 Denver. Plenty of 57s in here, apparently. That's a nice little 5. Beauty. $14, $20, $85, $97. It's gonna be like the book upgrade boxes. I think in that book we're just missing the 43 Denver and the 38S. 38S is gonna be a pain because it's already hard enough to find 39s. I found very few 38s, but we do have the Philly, do have the Denver. 59 Denver, just missing that 38S. Got the 39S. That was a relief. For the house coin. 17. Oh yeah, I forgot about that Buffalo Ender. My eyes just found it again in the box there. It's coming. I sent it and made sure to take pictures, better pictures this time. Okay, I'll take a look at it in just a minute here. Don't want that one. Another Denver, 64. 48 Philly. 40s here. Not that it matters, I mix them together anyway before I sort them, so. Guess it's just more of a comparison how many 40s to 50s we find. $49 Philly. A couple more rolls, then we'll make the stop for the Buffalo, and then I'll check my email again. There's something there. Yep, that was silver. I picked it right. I'm like, there's something right there. I saw it on the edge. Got another silver one. And guess what? It's another 1943. Will it be a third Philly, or will it be the Denver? It will be a very bad Denver. But let's see. Philly again. Philly number 3 for 43. Do we have 3/2? It is the 43 Philly that I'm thinking about, right? That has the 3/2. Let me check the book. 43 Philly. Yep, 3/2. You can see the bottom of the 2 in it, but not this one. We had 3 chances for it. Oh, we gotta check for the doubled I as well. Forgot about that one. That one doesn't have it. Check my other ones here. Nope. Double check the 43. Nope. And Check for the 2. There might be something under there, but I think that's just wishful thinking there. Let's see if I can get extra light on that. I think that's just 3. Point it this way. Try it from this angle. Yeah, I don't think there's anything under there. Almost looks like there's a flat spot on top of the 3, but I feel like you'd be able to see it at least a little bit. Then the eye, check that. Don't see it on that one. Right? Is that one? My eye's playing tricks on me. I think maybe my brain wants to see it, maybe. I think there's a divot there that I'm seeing. Right? Yeah, I think so. I don't think that's it. No, it's just a divot on the nose. Because you'd see it kind of near the bottom eyelid too. Not that one, but hey, that's our third 43 Philly in this box. Not complaining, silver is silver. Scoot this down. Philly. 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 Nice. Very nice. Picked it out from the edge too. Knew it was weird. They also have a chance for a double die too. Yep. Red book to the rescue. Well, I would have gotten it from you if I didn't know about it in the red book, so. That's the one I always forget about. I know very clearly, you know, everyone knows about the 3/2, but the eye slips my mind sometimes. I'll have to go back and check my other 42 Phillies. 43 Phillies, excuse me. I'm sure I got a couple of them in here. These are all my war nickels, silver war nickels. I also have another roll of them behind me, so we got a couple silver nickels. We've been doing good with them. One roll I bought, that's the one behind me, but all the ones in those tubes, we found those. Whether it was before YouTube and during, so. But I had a good deal on a whole roll of war nickels from a dealer I went to a while ago. Just couldn't pass it up, you know. It was way under melt value. So if you sell them individually on eBay, you get probably twice the money I paid for it, so worth it. So for some reason, people are willing to pay like up to, you know, $2.50, $3 for one. And, you know, if silver content goes up, if silver price goes up, then, you know, you still got that, like, what, 1.7 grams of silver in there. $5.84. Denver, 64. 16, 8, 3, 17, 74. There we go. Hey, Brigden, how are you? Welcome back. Back yet again. Hey, you're here for the nickels. We've been doing good so far. You were about to hunt nickels too, right? That's what you said you were going through? Or you were looking to hunt? I have the doubled eye. I found it in a coin shop, but it's in a grading slab that doesn't recognize the variety. I would totally donate it to you for you to have a giveaway. Really? Oh, but I don't know where it is. Hey, if you find it, I'll do a giveaway for the channel because I'd love to see that thing in person. Did you get a good deal on it? Because at that point it was just a graded 1943 Philly, right? If they don't see the variety. So it's only worth, they probably said it's only worth like $3-4, right? It's very cool. There would be a very high temptation to keep it, but I wouldn't do that because it's a gift. I would give it away. Could be a nice 200 subs thing. Or we save it for the 1,000 or something like that. Just as an excuse to have it for a little bit. Old Denver here. 40 Denver. Better than the Philly. 1483. That is a nice 05. Oh, yes, it's the Bison. Love seeing these nice ones, them being the Bison variety. Because I collect the very nice ones. I'm making tubes of the very nice mint state ones. Oh, that's a 2009. Almost passed that one up. Look at that. There's another $5. 09 Philadelphia. Low mintage. Modern low mintage. Put that next to our 2024 Denver. 09, it doesn't matter what mint mark you got. Yeah, Brigden, we got all this stuff so far. 3 silvers, a Buffalo, a proof. Some nice ones for the collection. Foreigns, 24 Denver, 09. And we have a Buffalo Nickel Ender in this box we're going through now. I'm about to grab it in a roll or two here. I just decided to leave it in its spot. So, also those of you who are waiting for the next challenge to take home a silver certificate, just you wait a couple of rolls here. We'll get to the middle of this box and we'll do a date guess challenge. Give you guys an opportunity to for someone else to take home a silver certificate. Congratulations, Maple, for winning the earlier one. He finally got one. He won it off this Buffalo guessing. And we got one more silver certificate for today to give away, so stick around for a little longer and you'll get a chance to win it for free. 63 Denver. 93, 9, 64 Denver. There we go. Pretty much it was like $5. Yeah. Well, hey, if you ever find it, I am interested in doing that. I'm very interested. I would love to just buy it from you and keep it, but I think a giveaway for that would be fun. It's a nice little variety. And at the end of the day, it's silver, so I think that would be interesting. Very, very interested in that proposition if you're feeling generous. And even I'd be willing to buy it from you for the giveaway too if you really needed to. So now you need a V-nickel for the trifecta. Yeah, exactly. Because this isn't enough. Hey, you never know. They sneak up on you. They really do. Got a Canadian, looks like. The proof was something I did not expect today because, well, we've been finding a few of them, honestly, and they've been nicer and nicer. This one only has a couple little scratches on it for being in circulation, so pretty happy about that. We got a newer Canadian here, nice and scratched up. 1998. Next to that one. It's not really any rhyme or reason to this organization here, if you can even call it that, but just kind of putting them over there. That wasn't a Denver, was it? No, it wasn't. I don't even know what that is. Unreadable. 1/18/98. 15. Denver, 62, 64, 64 Denver. That one. Alright, after this roll, we'll pull out the Buffalo roll. It's time. That's proof that that's a proof nickel. Yeah, that's pretty solid proof that that's a proof nickel. Not much doubt behind that one. Before the cameo, though, I have been having a hard time identifying proofs, so I'm hoping to get better at that. Because I have a lot of coins set aside that I'm pretty sure are older proofs. I just don't know how to identify them very well. Just because the strikes are wicked clean. You know, they're beautiful, beautiful coins. But just can't tell. Philly. 08, 05, 23, 18. That's some interesting color. Will the camera show that? Kind of will. Look at that. It's like those Morgan silver dollars that they sell, you know, with the super rainbowy tone on them. You know what? We'll put that one in the box. It's pleasing to the eye. Or painful to the eye, depending on how your brain works. 1952 Denver. We got, see another old one back here. Denver 64, of course. 96, 84, 04, 89, and 64 Philly. Okay. You going through any nickels tonight, Brigden, or just stopping in? Here's the roll. Nothing on this end, but this end, ta-da. Nice dated, 1936. We'll just check the legs on that buffalo, on that bison. See if we got anything good on that. Potentially a variety on it. So it looks like a nice coin. And we'll see if there's anything else in this roll. Let's go through it like normal though. Pretend it's not there. It's gonna be right on the end. $87, $84. This is like when we did that $50 box with the silver collection dump, and I didn't notice the Walking Liberty ender right in front of my face. Yeah, I got some awareness problems sometimes, you know. 59 Denver. 61. Yeah, looks good back there. It's got a little bit of a horn, it looks like. 64 Denver. 05. There's a bison, his friend. They do move in herds. Oh, 08, 89. Alright, here is the bison. Looks like he's got all his legs, though. Well, it's not a Denver anyway, so. It's not awful. Definitely more circulated than this side led me to believe, and it's got the Ring of Death anyway, but hey, it's dated. We'll take a buffalo anyway. Buffalo is a buffalo. Let's see if we can't scoot these down. Let's never touch the surface of a proof coin. Never. There we go. Nice. Cool beans. Alright, let me check my email here. So, Pop Rinse and Pennies sent me some photos. I don't know what this is. I found it in a Coinstar at one point. That is a euro. 5 cent euros. We found two of them. The other stream. We found two 2-cent. This is the 5-cent. Definitely. It kind of looks doubled, but it looks intentional. Hold on. Is this is the 2, right? And let me put yours up on the screen here. This is the photo they sent me. You can see the stripes there, but is the globe doubled? I think it is. Like right here. Maybe. Is that a double? Because the words are like that doesn't look like it's intentional. It's all on the right side. Designer initials also doubled. Because that's a very like blatant one, if it is. Yeah, I mean, compared to the one under the microscope, that's certainly looks like a double die. Unless the 5s are supposed to look like this. Again, there's a 2. The 2 is under the microscope. 2004. Mine is a 2005. Some better photos of it. Yeah, even those are doubled. It looks pretty convincing for a double die, that's for sure. I've never seen foreign double dies though, but it is a euro. Very common nickel. This is their nickel, in Europe. Pretty common coin, but I've never seen one like that yet. Very cool. You found it in a Coinstar, you said, too? Found it in a Coinstar at one point. Hey, that's not a bad pick. I've pulled plenty of cool foreigns out of Coinstars. But nothing like that, so hey. Not bad at all. Not bad. It looks pretty legit to me, I'll be honest, so. I don't do a lot with foreigns, but if you know how dies work and at the mint, seems pretty clear. What you can also do is just compare it to a normal one, like another 2005 €5, or 2004, whatever it was. I already forgot. Compare it to another one. But that looks like a pretty strong case for a double die, and it's actually a good one too. It's very obvious if it is, unless they did the design like that, which would be. First time I've seen that in a coin. It's specifically designed to do that. 46 Philly. 1670. A couple more rolls here. We'll do the date guess challenge for another silver certificate. So stick around for a chance to win that. I think we're going to do this peso. I haven't flipped it over yet for you guys to see. Might do a date guess on the peso. I think that would be fun. We haven't done one on a Mexican coin yet. 64 Denver. So that's what you can look forward to if you want to stick around for. We're almost halfway through this box, so I'd say a couple more minutes, and we'll give you an opportunity to win a silver certificate today. Since I gotta mail a bunch out tomorrow. Just looked a little different. $278.80. 64. That is a Denver. 17, 1952 Philly. 50s pile is catching up. I know you can't really tell from the top view, but the 40s pile is pretty nice. Oh, this poor buffalo, poor bison. Oh, it's a good thing I don't think he has the the spear, because that's not a pretty coin. 37. Just sent you another pic. I think I just found a repunched mint mark on a 54S. Okay, I will take a look in a little bit here. 54 San Francisco, nice. Before the proof era, but any San Francisco is a good San Francisco in my opinion. 60 Denver. There's another bison. Oh, die chip. No, just scratched. Another one. No spear. Nothing there. So 6, 98, 18, 16, 83, 2020. 98, 93, 20, 69, 93, 68, 64 Denver, 52 Philadelphia, 10, 14, 20, 74, 23. A three-legged buffalo would be nice. It would be nice. I did check our 36, not a three-legged buffalo. We were just talking about them earlier too when we did the date guess for this one. Because we were looking at the reverse and we said, well, if it had 3 or 3.5 legs, you should be able to tell exactly what date it is. Because they had 3-legged and they had 3.5-legged, depending on if it was a 36 or a 37 variety. Six, 15, 3. Okay. 94. 3. 20. 99, 77, 20, and this one is 46 Philly. A couple more here, we'll do the guess, unless I find anything more interesting to do the guess on before then. Oh, got some interesting color here. I think that's a dryer coin though. That's a brand new 05. That's why the edge is dark. That's the bison one, that's good. It's already toning. That's a nice coin though. It's a keeper for sure. 63 Denver. No idea what that is. Bad one, actually. I probably could. I might go with the rest of them. I just like the 05 Bison so much that I'll make tubes of really, really nice ones. Holy crap, rigged in 7 boxes. Wow, yeah. He's going hard. He's going hard. Be a lot to take back to the bank to dump. Well, you could do them in sections, you know. Do a box or two, dump them. Do a box or two, dump them. Got a Canadian in there. Looks like another 1988. What are the odds? 2 Canadians and they're both the same thing. 91, 15, there it is. 1988. Oh, we did have a 98, but I guess we're only finding 8s tonight. For Canadians. There's a good chunk of box left, so it'll probably prove me wrong. 23, 12, 60. 89, 92, 80, 99, and 92. Okay. Knock and roll's over. Good old ender on this one. What if I got 7 boxes of brand new 2024 Denver, all shiny? I'd be a very wealthy individual. Well, let's just say you'll be able to enjoy a nice vacation. We'll say that. Probably won't retire off of it, but last I heard, the whole boxes, like even the whole rolls, were going for a couple. You know, what do you call it? Like well over $100 a roll. You know. At the point where it was crazy, I think I saw whole boxes going for like tens of thousands. So, but that was at the beginning of the craze. It's calmed down a little bit, but people still, they want them. So, because they're done making them. So, whatever's in supply is what's out there. Philly. I found old pics of that nickel, but unfortunately I do not have pics of the grading slab itself, just close-ups of the double die and the doubling. Oh, okay. Hey, if you found them, send them. I'll look at them. And if you ever find the nickel itself, let me know. Speaking of silver nickels, there's another one, and guess what? It's a Philly. What are the odds it's another 43? It's very faded, very worn. Seems to be the theme for these, but hey, let's see. Oh, it's 45 this time. At least it's a different date. 45 Philadelphia, silver war nickel. Let's make more room for it. It's Philadelphia kind of day. It's amazing. You can actually see the color difference very clearly with all them next to each other. good silver haul so far for these 2 boxes. We're averaging 2 a box right now. And 1 buffalo per box. Not bad at all. More silver than normal, I'll say that. Usually I average 1 a box. So it's a good night, good boxes. Good night for it. 69. Good job. Yep, it was hard work buying this box, and it's all me though. All me. Yep, all me. Well, we had to look for it, so it's some effort on our part. I just know how to pick the boxes, right? Isn't 43 Denver the hardest date to find for silver nickel or something like that? You are correct. Out of my Jefferson nickel collection, the only 2 coins I'm missing is the 1938 San Francisco and the 43 Denver silver nickel. Yes, it is the lowest minted silver or nickel. I believe it is around 12 million minted, something like that. Let's check my book, see how well I remember. 43 Denver, no, not 12, 15. It's kind of close. Right there. 15.2. It's just the fact that it's the lowest minted, and it's been so long that they've been in circulation that it's really hard to coin roll hunt for them. I have found, like, for contrast here, right? 43 Denver, 15 million, right? I need that one, and I need the 38S. This one I understand I can't find it, right? It's very old, and it's a 4 million vintage. We found the 39S at 6.6. We found the 39 Denver at 3.5. 38 Denver at 5.3. Found all of those. And we found the 50 Denver. That is a which one was that one? Oh no, 2.6 million that 50 Denver is. We found that. We found 2 of those. And we found the 55 Philly at 7.8. But I cannot find a 43 Denver at 15 million vintage. I should have 7 times the chance of finding one of those than the 50 Denver, and I have 2 50 Denvers. So we get luck in certain places and then not in others. So my curse is I have 2 50 Denvers already in 1 year, but not the 43 Denver. I don't find that much in my boxes. That's unfortunate. Around here where I live, this is a good haul already because there's a lot of variety in here too. Usually I just find collection stuff and then 1 or 2 of war nickels or buffaloes. We found a lot of other cool stuff though, like the proofs. It just looks good there, right? Hey, you're still on? Yep, we're still here. I guess we found enough cool stuff that I got some of my energy back. So we're about halfway through the second box, and we're about to do a date guess. I think on this Mexican here, peso. So Maple, if you want another chance to walk away with even more stuff, stick around for the guessing for that. I already have my other stuff picked out for you. I just gotta get it all packaged nicely. Oh, make sure I have your address again, Maple. Just triple check. I think you gave me a return. There's another one of those. You dumped it in oil or something. Matches the other one. Actually, they both 2020s. No, they're not. They're way different. 19. 8/7/2018. 7/85 and 83. I'll show you my 50 Denver with steps. This was the first 50 Denver I found and it was, because it was so nice, I didn't want to put it in my book. I mean, it's not amazing, but for me who hasn't found any of these, it's great. It's actually great condition on the obverse. Not a lot of actual wear. Nice sharp punch marks, sharp detail. And the reverse, a little dirty, but there's the Denver you can see right there on the back. And if I put it under the scope, without the glare in the way, there's a couple steps on that thing. So I was pretty hyped about that. I mean, it's not perfect at all, but you can see some of the rear pillars still there. The triangle is there, and a couple steps. So that is my 50 Denver, my nice one. And then I have a less nice one that I did put in the book when I found it, because I wanted to keep a nice one in plastic, and then a slightly worse one actually in my book. So, and even my even the bad one that I found is not that bad. It's perfectly legible. So it just all the steps were worn off of it, I think. So, but yep, we still need that 43 Denver. The 38S, I understand, will be a challenge because just finding a 38 in general has been difficult. I don't think I found a 38 in a few weeks. We just found a 39 today, but it's hard coming across those 30s Jeffersons. You find the 30s Buffaloes more often. Well, I guess, you know, the 36 and 37 Buffalo, they made a lot of those, so it's understandable, but still. 72, 78. $3.16. It's another one of those coins. Which brand new 23. Another rainbowy. Put it with the others. 03. 7620. I recently found a super off-struck nickel. I wonder if those are anything worth it special. Yeah, some of them are. Same thing with the pennies. If you find them, they're like half-struck kind of thing. They're way off to the side, and you can see bare copper still. People collect them. They'll buy them. They're worth a little something. The one we found today, oh, where was that? That was interesting. Was this one. We found this just in the last box. See, it's off-struck, and it is cutting off some of the words in God We Trust. But the back is just fine. But I like this one, because if you look at the edge nice and close, you can actually see that it got down to the letters and cut them off. That's really what you want. You want it to damage the details of the coin, because some of them are off-struck just by a tiny little bit, and it's not super crazy, but this one is a bit more extreme. This is kind of the minimum of what you want. Anything more aggressive than this is better. So. But I found this one today. This is within the realm of keeping, in my opinion. So we're holding on to that one. It doesn't have a gigantic premium on it, but it's fun to collect. 64 Denver. 64 Denver. 6. That's got a weird strike on it too. That one's, see, this is a, oh, this is a little one. You can see it just clipped off the edge here on the bottom under United, and then this side has the full rim. So this would be a weak one. These aren't really, this is pretty common error. And then I think this side is pretty much fine. A little bit of thinness there, but that would be, you could see them with your eye. They just look weird. Like this one we just picked out. That would be, it's pretty common. They're not really worth anything. So, yeah. I mean, I'll set it to the side for now just to use an example, but it'll most likely get tossed back so someone else can find it. 64 Denver. 17, 99, 91, 23. Cubo in the end. Misaligned die error, I think. I have wanted one of those. Yeah, you'll look through enough coins, eventually you'll find one. You will. If I can find mine, I'll have to send you an image of mine to your email. Yeah, absolutely, go ahead. I'll look for it. A little bit of green there. I don't think that's silver though. Nope, that's one of the dirty ones. Did you say you needed a 44 Denver? No, 43. 44 Denver I have. 43 Denver is the last one I need for my book. The last silver. That's just the lowest mintage silver one. Which should not be this hard to find, but the fact that it's already tricky enough to find silver, and then that's the hardest silver to find out of all the silvers, that's the problem. It's because, again, it's not like it's low mintage or anything, it's just, in relative to the rest of the Jefferson Nichols line, it's just that it's the hardest silver to find, and that silver's been in circulation for a long time, so they've been picked out. I'm sure if you go to a dealer and that has the just buckets full of them, you could get a handful of them and probably pick out a 43 Denver. I need to go work at the Philadelphia Mint. Their QC is terrible. You need some more OCD there, you know. They make a lot of errors. That's okay. We like finding the errors. 44 is the only Denver silver I have. The rest is a Philadelphia and San Francisco. What other silver dates do you have for American Nichols Maple? Just so I don't send you something you have already. $21, $12, $12, $23, $63 Denver. 1940 Philly, nice and slick. That's what we like to see. 57 Denver. 79, 1985. Okay, I think after this roll, we will do the date guess challenge for the box here. Because we're a little bit over halfway done, and this will be a good stopping point for a second. Take a little break, we'll look at some emails, we'll do the date guess, and then we will finish off the box. So, everyone, do what little research on the Mexican peso you can, give you an advantage. Because when it comes to guess time, that's what we're doing. That's a very nice 76. It's going. Keeping that one. We like bicentennial stuff. Even though they didn't do a specific design, it's still a 76. So. It's nice to find him in that condition too after all this time. 80. Oh, there's another 2009. Another couple bucks. Everyone talks about the 2024s. Don't forget the 09s, all right? They're out there still. Two of them in this box. Good ratio for that. $15 in low mintage already. All right. Get your thinking caps on, everybody. We have the leftover silver certificate that Maple did not pick out, up for grabs here. It is a 1957 B series, as in Bravo. I believe that was the one. It looks like it. Circulated, still readable. A little bit of we'll call it toning, you know. A little bit of toning on it. All you have to do to win it is guess the date of this Mexican 1 peso. All right. Here it is. It's got your Griffin Eagle chomping on the snake there. Estados Unidos Mexicanos. What I like about these is they are very resistant to wear. Hint, hint. So, depending on how much you know about Mexican coinage, hopefully you have some information that can give you an edge here on the guess. I don't know how much the design has changed over the past few decades on the Mexican peso, but there you go. Let me know if you need me to move it around a little bit more. I'm thinking if I leave it right there under the scope. Actually, you know what? We'll just get we'll bring the camera in nice and close. Give you a chance here. Let's do that. Yeah. Whoops. Hitting my stack. Can we see that very well? Not really. Hold on. Let me move the light here. Put it over here for a second. See if that helps out. Whoops. Messing everything up. Without the glare, please. I think that's as good as I can get it there. So, all right. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put a message in the chat. Your submissions will go underneath that message. Any date said before that will not count. Remember, it is Price is Right rules. Closest to the date without going over will get it. And if no one's really close, I might get rid of the within 2 rule, because I know there might be a pretty wide range of dates for this one. But we'll give everyone a good chance. Closest without going over. You cannot guess the same date as somebody else. So once I put my message in the chat and you put your date under it, if someone else got your date before you, it is their date, not yours. So should only fair that way. So if you really want your date, get it ready. And once you see my message in the chat, you are welcome to submit it. So there we go. Let's get our down. Okay. And when everyone's ready, we will, well, I'll just put it in and get go. So there you go. You can put your answers underneath that line. Closest without going over gets it. 1776. Nice. I like that. Thinking caps on. So Maple, your silver, you have 42 to 45 S. 43 Philly, 45 Philly, 44 Denver. Okay, I'm going to just take a picture of that. Let me see if I can get you something you don't have, maybe. Help out with your collection there. So, maybe smart. Hey, you call him a smartass, but if you all go over, he wins. Just keep that in mind, you know. Say who's the smart guy if he actually gets it. If you want to give someone else a chance, you say it's a 2026. I actually forgot. Hold on, let me check it. Okay. Trying to help you with your collection. Yeah, the 43 Denver is a tricky one. That's the only one I need. Trust me, I have absolutely plenty of silvers, war nickels, and I already have the other dates in my book. So I got plenty. Thank you though, I appreciate it. And I have a whole nother roll of war nickels behind me. All right, if everyone's content. What I'm going to do here to make it fair, because I want to get it a little closer, what I'm going to tell you is, and you're welcome to change your answer once, okay? Let me make another line here, just to make the competition a little more interesting. Because if no one changes their guess, Maple's going to win. Let's just say that right now. Here's the hint I have for you, just to make it a little more interesting, is it is a 20th century Mexican peso. So you're welcome to change your guess once if you want to and put it under this line. But the rules will be a little more strict with the closest without going over. It is a 20th century Mexican peso here. That's what we're looking at. That's the nice thing about these pesos. They just look good no matter what. Nice stainless steel. It's tricky. Oh, almost flipped it over. If someone pauses, then they might be able to get it there. But no cheating. Don't pause it. I accidentally flipped it. Come on, guys. 20th century. 20th. Not 21st. 20th. Honor rules. No cheating and pausing that. I accidentally flipped it a little bit. If someone guesses it right on the money, I'm giving it to Maple. I'm going to assume you cheated. 1980 from Paw Prince, 88 from Deborah, 2000 from Matt, 96 is your actual guess, 2003, 2001. I'm going to give you a couple more seconds and then I'm going to close it. Just to make sure no one's actually going back and cheating. Because, I mean, it's fair game. I accidentally flipped it, but honor system, you know? It's just a silver certificate. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. It goes to Deborah. Deborah guessed 1988 without cheating, and we have a 1993 Mexican peso. So congratulations, Deborah. You won 2 things this weekend. Nice. Very, very nice. Let's put my camera back up here. You get your second silver certificate of the weekend. Or of the week, I guess. It was back on Thursday, so... Good guessing, good guessing. It was worth the second guess, right? There you go, 1993. Throw it under there. Look at that, beauty. That's good. I don't have to make another letter. I can just add this to your other one. So, might be nicer than the other one too. I don't know what my other pesos are, but with the rules I've been doing, I will give you the peso with the note. So there you go. We're going to keep it out here while we finish the hunt, but then that will be sent with your other one. Dang, it's 20th century. I thought you said 21st. Yeah, that's why I said very clearly 20th. Not 21st. That's why when I saw the 2000 guesses, I'm like, you guys are just messing with me, right? Alright, there we go. Maple and Deborah. Good job, guys. Congratulations for the night. We got a couple more coins to go through, though, so we're going to go through these last couple rolls, and hey, you know, if there's anything interesting in these, maybe we'll throw something else your way. Who knows? I'm feeling generous today. Giving away a lot of money already, but, well, not a lot, but for me, who's used to keeping everything I buy, it's a lot for me, so... Yeah, I'm greedy. I get it. Whatever. I'm recovering. I'm learning. I'm learning how to be nice. It's hard. Learning how to be generous. So, yep, just double check. Make sure I have your contact info in your email. I'm pretty sure I do from Thursday, but hey, whoa. What the heck is that? Oh, it's scratched. That's a 59. I thought it was a 50. That's a very squished 5. Look, the scratch just pushed it up there. First time I've seen that. Because I saw the back and it was a Denver. And then I flipped it and the 9 looked like a 0, but it looked too tiny. The tail just got pushed over. Huh. The 5 looks kind of normal, though. Just shorter. This is one of those really old 1050 Jefferson nickels, you know, when Jefferson was alive in 1050. Hey, I guess it's still 1959. Denver. Just the material just pushed right over, moved right over for it. 6, 4, 84, 90. Oh wait, you were saying emails to remind me to look at the emails. That's my bad. Hold on. I understand now. Oh, I look back and there's a lot of stuff. Alright, the 54S that you were talking about. Let's see this thing. These are tricky for me because I do see stuff like this, where it looks repunched, but it could also be... Oh wait, no, I see it over here. I see the bend of the S in the background here. Yeah, maybe. I've also seen stuff like this where it's just, it's dye deterioration. But that... That looks pretty convincing right here. I guess it could come... The only thing is, like, it's kind of far down. Like, there should be something else here. Maybe not, though. Yeah, I call that a maybe there. Repunches are still tricky for me, because I haven't found a real one, a real 64 Denver repunch yet, which would be my benchmark. So, that's a tough one. Solid maybe. Solid maybe. Alright, close-up of the doubled I 43 Philly. Oh, yep, there it is. And that little extra material down here. So yeah, it's pretty apparent. It's like offset like that. And it's a double die. That's cool. Oh, so it's in plastic in this photo? Is that what I'm seeing? All those lines? Oh yeah, there's the slab. Oh, is this the slab or is this outside the slab? Is it in like a... Oh, I downloaded it by accident. Is it in like plastic or something? Is that what I'm seeing here? It's pretty neat. Yeah, if you ever find the actual slab and you want to send it to me, I'd love to see it. And then I'll give it away if you want. Or I'll buy it off you for that. Here's a 38S that Deborah found. You lucky duck. That's the one I need. It looks really nice too. Oh, well, you bought it. That would explain it. Oh, wait, did you buy it or did you find it? Find it at the coin shop or find it and then you slabbed it? Looks like something going on with that S there too. I'm jealous. I don't know, if you found it, that's impressive. This is Brigden, is very nice, 1942 San Francisco. That is a beauty. Oh, I gotta show you my nice one. Hold on. I might as well get the nickel book out since we keep talking about it. Where is it? Oh, it's on the bottom, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Ugh. Come on. There we go. Oh, those are gone forever. Oh, saved it. Might as well get mine out. I have a really nice silver one in here too. Just gonna carefully put it down on my fines. Turn this off for a second. There we go. This is my 38 to 61 book. My nice one was a 43 Philly. The lighting's not great for this, but it is still has the mint state toning on it. That was my nice one. Actually, let me pop it out of there, see if it's easier to see. I did not expect this to be silver when I found it because it was so nice. It's not perfect, but it's got this dent in it, the ding in it, and the scratched back was unfortunate, but it was so lustery that I had to put it in my 43 spot. So that is my nice silver one. Rest are missing that one. We got the rest of them though. Missing the 38S. But the rest of the book, silver and all, is filled out. Even the 50 Denver, I got my other one in there. And just to prove that it's a 50 Denver, I'll pop it out. 50, not as nice as my other one. On the back there is the Denver. Put it under here. There it is. It's tiny, but it's there. 1950. So there we go. That was my second 50 Denver. That one was okay, being in the book. So, and then the last page, which was nothing really hard to find here, except that 55 Philly took a minute for me to find. I found both my 55 Denvers before I found that 55 Philly. Very nice 56 Denver in there. A lot of these are nice. We found some other stuff today we got to compare with the book too. So, book is almost done, and then it will just be upgrading from here on out. So there we go. It's in a graded slab. Okay, that's why. Eating some ice cream right now? Nice. What flavor? That's the important question. I found the 38S last week in my coin box, so yes, I bought it technically for 5 cents. Looks like a CUD, not a dent. Yeah, it does look like that, but it's not. It is dented over. The material's pushed over. I did look at that really close when I found it. I thought it was too, but it's not. The rim material is still there. It's pushed over, so. The 38S I put in a 2x2 flip. My messy handwriting. Hey, it looks better than mine, so. But yeah, that's a beautiful, beautiful 42 San Francisco. Nice. All right, what else we got here? Oh, same thing. Coins, same thing. Okay, you sent me 3 emails. And then, oh, sorry about that. Forgot the address was there, so might have just did that by accident. My bad. Did it show the whole thing? Pretty much. I'm sorry about that. Censor that. Okay. Back to work. Got a couple more rolls here to go through, and then we will call it a night. It's been a long weekend. Got a Denver right there. Time for 50 Denver number 3. This one right here. 55. Want the 55 Philly. Mint chip, that's the good stuff right there. That's the stuff. I tried, I went to this little ice cream shop this weekend, even though it was freezing out. Up in Vermont. It's another one of those off-strike ones, you know, misaligned dies, very thin there, double edge here. But again, they're so common that it's just not worth holding on to. Or no one pays premium for them, I'll say that. Anyway, I went to this little ice cream shop, even though it was freezing up in Vermont, and I was just gonna get my usual, I was just gonna get a strawberry milkshake, because I'm one of the psychopaths that likes strawberry milkshakes. Apparently that's weird, but I was just gonna get that because they serve milkshakes too. And then the guy says, hey, we got this new strawberry shortcake flavor. Do you want that instead? And I said, well, can I get a sample of the ice cream? He's like, yeah, sure. So he gave me a spoonful of the ice cream. I tried it. I'm like, oh, that's good. But then I'm thinking, you know, would I be able to drink this? Because it was very sweet. Don't get me wrong, I'm okay with sweet stuff, but in that consistency, you know, that rich, didn't quite do it for me. So I'm like, you know what? If you got that, I'll just take a cup of ice cream. It was very cheap there. It was like $3 for ice cream. I just got the 1 scoop, but they pile on scoop. It's a big scoop, right? I thought that was a pretty good deal considering how much people charge for ice cream nowadays. You know, you got your $6 ice cream cones or whatever. Old 64 Denver. It might have been $2.50 actually. I don't remember. But anyway, it was pretty good. Strawberry shortcake. Looking back, I probably wouldn't get it again because it was incredibly sweet. I'm glad I had water in the car to help out, but it was still good. Still good. I would probably, mint chip is usually my go-to though, but kind of talked me into it. Well, gave me the sample. The sample convinced me. 47 Philly. $1,000. 23. $82. Okay. keep checking the enders. You never know. I think you made out pretty good there, Deborah. That's a good low mintage coin, but also you got it in very nice condition, so very, very lucky. Another one of those rainbow coins. Another nice basin for a tube. Yep, another one. All over the place. Got 4 of them now. 94, 84, and 15. Got 2 more coins I'll send you pictures of? Okay. I like seeing them. 2 more photos of beautiful coins you can see. I like seeing what you guys get, what you find, what you buy, what everyone's up to. Now these rolls are starting to look like how they usually look like for me. Just a bunch of 80s and 90s. That's 6-4 Denver. So in terms of stream schedule coming up, I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. Simply because I got to do my taxes. I don't want to, but Tuesday is tax day, so I kind of have to have them filed by then. I do it all. It all is done digitally, so it doesn't take that long. It's just I don't want to do it. Just I got two different jobs to put in there, all as an independent contractor, pretty much. So. A lot of write-off stuff to put in and all that. And I know this year I'll actually have to pay taxes. I won't get any refunds, so I'm not eager to actually fill it out and pay my taxes, so. 64 Denver. It's not pretty, but we'll check it. But I'm thinking Tuesday night I'll stream. Might do that other penny box. Yeah, I think I'm going to take tomorrow to do my taxes, and I got to catch up on my half dollars. I've been falling behind a little bit. I barely returned all the ones from last week before getting mine for this week, so I haven't even hunted this week's or this last week's half dollars, so can't let them pile up. Especially now that I have to hand wrap them, I gotta set a little time aside to do that. And 68. Whole lot of nothing. Oops. Get in there. First photo is the off-struck nickel, and the second is a stunner, my 44X. Okay. Take a peek in a few minutes here. Might be the cold end of the box, but that's okay. I feel like we've done more than well enough for average. Throw that one in the book just because it looks good. Mm, 98, 70. 70. And 23, 64 Philly. Denver, Bison, six. Oh, hey, another proof. Look at that. We're averaging one per box now. It's a bit more scratched, so I couldn't really tell at first. 1981, San Francisco. See how bad the back is. Yeah, it's not great. Definitely more scratched, but hey, it's a proof. Obverse looks much better. I mean, if you compare it to the other one here, for example, put it right next to it, you can just see the difference in what a little bit of time in circulation does. You can see my finger pretty well on that. You can still see it, but it's foggy. Two proofs. Very nice. And a 2009 right after that. Look at that. That's 3 2009s. In the money now. 52 Denver. Great boxes. Great boxes. $60 something. Denver 64. '07. Cheers, squeaky. Digging Dave not here tonight. Digging Dave, he stops in from time to time. He's not a regular or anything. Appreciate him stopping in though. $13, $15. Denver 60. 692. $22. $99, $17. '07. 11, 20, 18, 9, 10, 49 Philly. Okay. If we could only find whole rolls of 2009 and 24 Denver. Honestly, whole rolls of anything I collect, I'd be happy to open. If you watched Diggin' Dave's Penny Hunt where you found a 1976 Chilean gold coin, I was so jealous. I haven't seen it yet, but I did hear about it. When he was in here last time, some people were talking about it. Very impressive. I was congratulating him on his V-nickel. He had a good last few weeks here. Eventually we all get lucky. I will have to watch that. I've been busy this weekend, but I do have a list of videos I need to watch. Cause I gotta watch Maple's little silver stash he got. As well as Dave's stuff. Another one of those. So I definitely can tell they're sister boxes because they got these same coins in them. It's not a bad looking 64 Philly, but I'm not gonna keep it. I've got too many. Okay. Denver. $11, $16, $89. Full roll of V-nickels would be something insane. Sure would. In mint state. Brand new. That's or just I'd trade that for one shield nickel though. Well, maybe not. Depends how nice the shield nickel is. I think the coin hunter's dream is the full roll of Walking Liberty half dollars, you know. I gotta make a video of the silver collection dump we found in our half dollars because I have the live stream still there. You can see it on the channel, and I also made a short about it. So if you haven't seen the short about it, I strongly recommend it because that was a really fun hunt and the first collection dump we found. Buffalo, we got one. Peeking out back here. Might be able to do a date guess on him. Let's take a look at him first. Let's see. Let me look at first. No, I already did 2 tonight. I don't think I will. Here's the buffalo. The bison side of the buffalo. It's another Philadelphia. It's not as bad as the other ones, I don't think. Well, much better. The rim hasn't worn into Liberty yet, but it is a 1937, so kind of expected. But hey, it's another Buffalo nickel for the night. Goes over. 3 Buffalo nickels, 4 silvers, 2 proofs. Those are some good boxes. Don't always get this lucky. I mean, we're lucky here. It's in the name, but... And these are the ones I just picked up this week, so... Good to know. They're still coming. Still good stuff out there. I mean, the ones I have from the other week that I haven't opened yet from this same bank, different order though. $4.22. 99. My dream is to be able to go back to 1912, go to San Francisco, purchase $50 in pennies, all VDB, fresh from the mint, and store them in wax to preserve them. There you go. Then you have to, live for another 100 years for them to have the value that you want. Or I guess you can if you can come back then without having to wait 100 years, then maybe that's a good essential part of the dream. Oh hey, a 39. That's number 2. Great boxes. Got age here. It is a Philly. Come on, double die. Don't think it's going to give it to us. Love the fine one. Big money. But it's our second 39 Philly. What do they have for a price guide on those 39 Philly double dies nowadays? Double Monticello. I guess it's technically on the proof strike, right? Couple $100, unless it's MS65, then you're in the thousands. Honestly, the MS63s are probably $1,000 now. Because Red Book prices, they're not quite right. They're slightly low nowadays. Especially for the silver coins, because they don't even account for the new spot value. There we go. Nice. It's a herd. Yep, it is a herd. 3's a herd. Stampede would be nice, but we're running out of time to find a Stampede here. We only have a few rolls left. Won't complain though. I've given this a lot of thought, you can tell. Wormholes. I got you. Smart. Very smart. Error coins are sweet to find. Absolutely. Hey, you can't find them if you don't look for them. So even if all seems futile, you just got to keep looking. For sure, you probably won't find it, but what if? Because the only thing worse than not looking for one in the first place is... or I should say, the only thing worse than looking for one and not finding it is finding it but throwing away without knowing, When if you just put it under your scope, you would walk away with a fatter wallet. See, my thing is, I can't tell if I do find something, worth big money like that, would I be able to sell it? Not like in the sense of like, would I find someone to buy it? No, I mean like, would I physically be able to let it out of my possession, out of my collection? Like if I found a 1909 SVDB in MS65 condition, would I be able to sell it? I'd be able to buy a house. But would I physically be able to sell it? Or would I let myself sell it? Sorry, a 1909S VDB with rainbow toning. Natural, non-cleaned. Perfect mint state condition. Denver. Another 59, Denver. We should pose that question. If you guys found super rare coin, right? Let's say someone would offered you 200 grand for it because it's, you know, it's like the perfect coin collector's dream coin, right? Would you be able to let it go, or would you keep it in your collection? So you can be the person who says, like, I am the only one in the world with this perfect coin collector's coin. My pride and joy. Or would you sell it for all that money? Denver. 66, 19, 20, 2000. I'd keep it. I think I would keep it too. Imagine an MS67 1877 Indian headset, exactly, with the most beautiful toning you've ever seen in your life. Like, it's blindingly toned. Like, you start crying when you look at it. In a good way. Tears of joy. It just brings you the ultimate happiness. Yes, I would sell it. I could do so much with that amount of money. Like, buy more coins. I guess it depends if I really needed the money or not. I think that's what it would come down to. If I was desperate and I had that easy out, right? It's like, you know, sell this coin, all your money problems disappear. Maybe. If my family's absolutely starving and the only way to feed them is to sell this coin. Maybe. That's still a maybe. The 64 Denver. If I found a 1958 DDO penny in MS67, I'd keep it because not everyone has one. Yeah, exactly. It's a point of prestige, you know, a symbol of prestige, you know. Exactly. Buy more coins, rental property for extra income. There you go. American dream. That's why I don't understand why so many celebrities and all these rich people, they like end up having money problems at some point. It's like, I get it, you go straight for the mansion with the giant pool in Hollywood, right? But is it so hard to put a few million of that money into property that can make you income, and then you just always have passive income? It doesn't seem that difficult to me, so yeah. I don't understand what Hollywood elites, how they think. I don't. Seems obvious to me, but like that's what you would do, but I guess that's, I don't know. I'm not trying to relate to Hollywood elites anyway, so last roll here. Big money. Or a proof shield nickel. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. I've had my eyes on one of those for a while. My local coin shop has one. Beautiful, graded, and everything. As you can imagine, though, big money. Not awful, but for one coin, you know, you're thinking just under $1,000, or even, you know, $1,500 for this nice proof shield nickel. Especially one of the like lower mintage, rarer ones, varieties. 41. I do want to buy a nice shield nickel because I only have a crappy one. You could barely read it. 1868 is mine, I think. 57, 66. I just know it's post-Civil War. 46 Philly. 64 Denver. Not everyone is logical, Luke, yet. I guess the money really does go to your head and then blocks everything else, huh? $16.97, and lastly, Purdy 2005. No spear, no doubling, and we're gonna toss them back into the wild. All right. Oof. Now I got plenty of nickels to bring back to the bank tomorrow. Oh, we did good, I think. I think this was a very nice haul for 2 boxes. Well above average, that's for sure. Was not expecting the second proof, I'll say that. That's probably the one that surprised me the most. And also, this amount of 2009s. Don't find that too often. I usually find more 2004 Denvers than, or 2024 Denvers than 2009s. But I'm not complaining. Also, this beauty 59 Denver. This 57 Denver is very nice as well. And the 40, very nice 40 actually. Doesn't look great on camera, but it looks much better in person. The glare doesn't do it justice. Oh, I didn't see that though. That's a shame. Good thing it's on the back. It won't show in the book. But that 40's got step. Man, fingers are dirty from these. It's always good to see a nice, you know, 40s, 30s in nice condition like that. Still with their luster on it. Always nice. 4 silvers, 3 buffaloes. Nothing super rare. They're all fillies. 36 and 37 fillies are dime a dozen, so let's see, 36, yeah, 118, 37, 79 million. The other one was a 20 filly. I have a ton of them. Yeah, 63 million, and it's barely readable, so you need a mint mark on those for it to be closer. Number 7, yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading these. Shelf nickels, Sheila nickels, yeah. I get what you meant, you know. So yeah, good day on that. We also have the off-strike, the clipped one there, cutting into the words, "In God We Trust," so 1983. It's a good one. Also something odd going on with the in the process there, where maybe some extra grease got along the outside or something. It kind of looks like dye wear too, though. Is that W and E? They are attached. Maybe some extreme dye degradation, front and rear. It just looked weird when I picked it up. See, America, it's connected. The A and the C, A, M, and E are all connected. And then the I in United. Some kind of grease error or extreme dye wear. Because the first thing I saw was this texture in the background here. I think this dye has seen some stuff. But it's still a nice coin in nice condition, so I picked it out. Plenty for the collection. These piles are they're stacked. Those are 40s and 50s respectively. Lots to sort out. I will have to start making decisions soon on what finds I pick out I'm gonna actually send back or keep, so I'm not too sure yet, but honestly I think the proof might be the best find here. This 78S, it's still pretty nice. And I don't believe 78 is one we have. This 81 sounds very familiar. I think I might have one already from circulation. What's this one? Here's a 96 we found the other week. And I got a couple more laying around here. Oh, there's one here. Oh yeah, I have an 81 right here. This one's a little bit nicer, but just a little bit. So I found this first double, or repeat proof I found in circulation. Just made popcorn and burnt it, darn. Oh man. Going through all the good snacks. Mint chocolate chip and popcorn. That is for sure dye deterioration. That's what I'm thinking. It's pretty extreme though, so that's why I'm gonna pick it out and hold on to it. But we did good. We averaged 2 silvers per box. It's more than normal. 3 buffaloes. Always a treat to see buffaloes. 2024 Denver, $5. 2009's $5 a piece, or $20 right there. Makes back some of our money. Well, $20. That's 10% of our boxes right there. And just fantastic quality coins. It's very, very good stuff. So I think we're going to call it for the night. Oh, also 239s. So no 38s tonight, but I haven't found 38s in a while. So, but that's going to do it for tonight. The rainbow coins too. I am not going to stream tomorrow night. I'm going to do my taxes tomorrow. Get it over with. I will be back though Tuesday night. I think we'll do the penny box, and then I'll see what else I pick up this week. We'll see what we're going to do on Thursday. No stream Wednesday night. Going bowling. I'll think about what I want to do Thursday, because I have 2 more nickel boxes I could do. Or I'll see what I pick up from the bank this week, see if I can get my hands on any hand wrap stuff. And I'll go from there. We'll make a decision when the time comes. So again, thanks everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. Went for a longer stream than I thought, but hey, we had fun. I think the finding all the silvers and stuff really boosted the mood, made me less tired. So congrats Maple, if you're still hanging around, lurking somewhere, congrats on your silver certificate win. And then congrats on Deborah for picking up your second. So that's right, Deborah gets the peso, and Maple would get the buffalo. It's kind of crappy quality. I feel bad giving that though. We'll see. I might throw the coins in there, might not. But And then everyone else's stuff you'll be mailed out at the same time. I'm going to mail them all tomorrow. And you should expect them by the end of the week. Maples might take longer because it's going over the border. So we'll see about that. But thanks everyone for hanging out with me. If you want to join another stream, I will schedule the penny stream for Wednesday. I'll schedule the penny stream for Tuesday night now, so you can wait for that one. And that is the soonest I will see you. So hope everyone has a good Monday tomorrow. Good luck at work, hanging out, whatever you're doing. Hope you have a good week, and I'll see you on Tuesday.